to box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie JusDueBoxing is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. JusDueBoxing be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel is just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies that they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's JusDueBoxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah. You know the deal. Judah Benn, we in the spot. JusDueBoxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family on this good Monday. We back to build and get boxing as JusDueBoxing. Y'all already know. If you catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on. If your notifications ain't on, make sure y'all turn them on. You know, how y'all feeling today, man? Did y'all enjoy the fights over this weekend, man? We're going to talk about it. We're going to do a quick recap, man, and we're going to build on some, some more things that's out there. It's a lot of boxing going on, man. Let me say what's up to the family, and we're going to turn the ovens on. Jose, what's good with it, fam? He said, Haney is not the hardest to beat at 140. Just want to put that out there. Lomachenko beat him. MATHIAS is the hardest to beat at 140. We're going to talk about it for sure. What's good with it, Jose? How you feeling? Gianni Legion in the building. What's good with it, family? PR Boxing in the building. He said, you know it, the best 140. We don't wait for judges, or you get the KO quick. PR in the house. Salute to PR Boxing, man. Subriel is, in fact, a beast, man. I be who I be. What's good, family? Rude Exposure in the building. Thrill Hill, Peace. OG, how you feeling? Annabelle in the building. What's good with it? The Richie Hitchy fight for me, or the Lemos, depending on how you see it. Yeah, we're going to talk about it for sure. Miss Joette, peace and blessings to the queen. Happy Monday to you. All things in the building. Lonnie Lee, JBT family in the building. How you feeling, bro? Mike in the building. What's good, bro? Macho, what's good, family? Skills, my brother. I missed the New Orleans in the flesh. What's good? Judah Benn, my guy. You know it. Mike Kirkland in the building. My bro, what's good with it, Mike? How you feeling? Freestyle Media Sports. And McQueen. What's good with the family? Yes, sir. You hear it? That's my boy Judah on the ones and twos. Y'all know it. Ace. All love, family. What's good with it, bro? Dang, Lubin in the house. Talib in the building. What's good, family? How y'all feeling? What's good with everybody? Man, salute. Y'all smash the like button, man. We just gonna build. Y'all know how we do. And bro asked about the Richardson Hitchens fight. Because I know a lot of people was gonna be talking about that over the weekend on into the next week. You know what I mean? It's always like that when you get a close back and forth type of fight. Jordan Smith was good with it. Ace Richardson Hitchens' condition could have been better. Possibly. But I you know what? I mean, look, that's the beef that I got with boxing, right? And let me just get right into it, man. The beef I got with boxing is we need these fights more often. And what I mean is people kind of had this knee-jerk reaction when you finally see a fighter get tested. And I just got a totally different outlook on that. Naeem, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Daniel Alexander in the building. What's good, Daniel? How you feeling? You think Devin and MATHIAS are the top 2? I'm on 40, but the 140 is food to tank. I talked to him, Dane. But we're going to talk about it. We're going to get into that too. But listen, Richardson Hitchens, man, I don't know if people catch all the interviews. I don't know if y'all be seeing what these guys be saying. Roger was good with. He said Hitchens need to lead the IBF if the weight clause is too much. But it's tough to say if it's too much, right, Roger? Depending on who he in there with will determine just how much it is for him, right? It turned out to be a big test for him, you know what I mean? Saturday night, Zoom verse, my guy. Peace and blessings to you, Brody. Appreciate you always sharing the lives, man. Much love to my guy, Zoom. Yeah, so look, we're going to talk about it, man. He went out there and he performed under them rules. I mean, look, the fight was closer than what he expected, probably closer than what a lot of people expected. I didn't think it would be that close, but I mean, you just never know what you're going to get on a night. That's why I say, man, when it comes to resumes, they don't always, that's not the end all be all. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's the styles that you face as well. You get what I'm saying? And if you just look at Hitchens, I don't know how long people have been following him. If you look at throughout his career, he ain't really faced no Gustavo Lemos type guy as a professional. Now, he might have ran into that type of dude as a Olympian or what have you. But again, it's different when you're seeing it in the pros. And, you know, he said in one of his interviews that he used he had a very interesting choice of words, man. He said, you know, he's still green. Like the man told y'all, he said he's still green. He's still, you know, this is his first year, you know, really being active with Eddie and Matchroom. You know what I mean? He's still learning, still getting adjusted. You know what I mean? I think that's him just being honest with the people. And, you know, years of lurking, what's good with it? The fight, like I said, it was a tough scrap for him, but these are the fights that build character. These are the fights that help you grow. You get what I'm saying? You need these moments. You need to be tested. Like people mistake my commentary. I think they expect me to go crazy on Hitchens and say, well, he was talking like this and he did that. I don't care how these fighters talk, bro. I care how they fight. And, you know, up until this point, he been, you know, his fights be pretty clean and convincing. So I'm not going to, you know, panic the first time I see a guy get tested. Let's be honest. Like, Lemos had 29 fights. Now, I ain't going to say he's no world beater by any stretch. But again, Lemos is the kind of guy stylistically that can give somebody issues, especially a pure boxer such as Richardson Hitchens. So people say this stuff all the time. They'll say styles make fights. Well, what's the difference, you know, in Saturday night? Styles make fights. Gustavo Lemos has the kind of style, that pressure style. You get what I'm saying? He got 29 fights of his own. He is undefeated in his own right. That dude was coming to win. Did you hear what Hitchens said? You get what I'm saying? He came to win. This is what happens when you got a guy that is confident as well, that is prepared as well, that is coming to win and not lay down. You get what I'm saying? So, and again, he's relentless. So he got the kind of style that'll give a pressure fighter some issues. And that's all you seen Saturday night. I'm not about to overreact. He need these kind of fights. Whether or not you agree with the scorecards is another thing. 117, 111. I get it. That stinks. That is no place for that. I don't know what fight that judge was watching. That's wild. So I get you. I think that, what was that? Cheatham that had that card. So that was wild. 115, 113 is more, you know, it was a lot of back and forth. Like Lemos was really making Hitchens dig deep. And again, that is what you want to see How are we supposed to know what Hitchens is if nobody puts him in a situation where he shows us what he is? You get what I'm saying? Think about it. Before this fight, people were saying, man, you know, I want to see if Hitchens got some dog in him. Well, we found out. We found out he was getting nailed with some clean shots, and dude kept fighting. You know what I'm saying? He said, I think reality Hitchens just isn't what people think he is, weight class or not. He had a lot of issues pivoting the defense, defending in general. I think, again, I can't tell you how to see it. I think Hitchens is one of them guys. Again, it's styles make fights. You can be the sharpest fighter in the world, but you get in there with the right kind of style, a guy that's relentless and pressuring you, and it's something that you haven't seen in as a professional just yet. You're going to get tested. So I'm not against nothing nobody's saying. Listen, the questions are going to be there because fans tend to have these knee-jerk reactions when people have these fights that are competitive. But I don't know what you expect. You get what I'm saying? 29 fights. He got more experience, obviously, than Hitchens. You get what I'm saying? He was coming to win. He wasn't just in there to lay down. You get what I'm saying? And he again, I can't stress enough about that type of style. BJ33 was good with it. It's the first time I seen Richie. Yeah, man. So Casual's Corner's fight made Rich say, okay, this is boxing. This is fighting. You get what I'm saying? Naeem, he had to make up a decision at a point where he just had to fight, bro. He just had to fight. And again, y'all, I don't want to change nobody's mind. I'm not here to even make people agree with me. That's not why I talk this boxing. We here to build and had a discussion. So feel free to tell me what y'all seen, but I'm just giving y'all something else to think about. I look at it as this is how you grow as a young fighter. You have to be in these fights where everything is not going your way. You need to be tested. You need to be pushed. You need to be clipped. You need to be punched in your mouth. You need to be pushed back. You need to get your conditioning put to the test so you know exactly what areas from that point on where you need to go focus on and improve. How do you know where you need to improve if you getting into these fights, then everything is always going your way? You get what I'm saying? So I'm not, and again, I'm not saying you can't learn if you constantly whooping ass. But again, I think there's a lot more you can learn when you're tested the right way. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm not giving him no out. If y'all want to say he lost and y'all feel like Lemos won, I just do not about to argue and tell you, nah, you bugging. I'm just telling you, for me, for my money and what I've seen, Hitchens, man, he got through it. B-Dog was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Thomas Hill, JBT family in the building was good with it. Nah, absolutely not, Rosa. Crush the legend in the building was good with it, fam. So look, man, the LW boxing was good, man. Fax machine in the building. Yeah, a little adversity. And look, I want to be clear because people hear what they want. I'm not making no excuses for the man. The fight was the fight. I'm glad we got a good fight because you know how I know we still talking about it. So it's not so much just the decision. I'm focused on the actual fight. You know what I mean? You've seen some things in there clearly that Hitchens going to need to work on moving forward. And as he stepping up in competition. But if you talking about guys like MATHIAS, you don't think a fight like this can serve him some good moving forward? You know what I mean? Now Lemos ain't quite what MATHIAS is in terms of pressure, right? And just relentlessness. Not he just a whole different guy. But again, if Hitchens is to continue moving up in competition and navigating through this 140 division, he need fights like this is all I'm saying. I'm not even here to argue the decision. If y'all feel like he lost, like I said, I'm not going to argue that because it's one of those fights, right? And dude was working and he never quit. He slowed down for a round or two, and then he got right back to it. He found a second win, and some would even say a third win. So it's credit to Gustavo Lemos for even having the will and you know, producing the kind of fight that we would still be talking about it today. You know, I don't want to cry robbery because the fight was too competitive to be a robbery. And what I did see is I seen Hitchens doing some fighting in there. You know what I mean? He was boxing, but at some point he was forced to fight. He was clipped with some shots and he started fighting back. And I liked it. You know what I mean? He had his little moments where he pushed Lemos back just a bit. But I think that's where optics come into play. The way he was moving in that fight, you know, it made people think, you know, and in the holding too. So he was doing holding, but I understood why he was holding. He had to neutralize some of that pressure and that dude coming forward like that, man. He couldn't allow him to just do whatever he wanted, bro. They were actual dogs on I'm reading Lemos, my opinion. Yeah, I get it, but I like again, I like why I lean towards Hitchens, because he found a way, right? He found a way. Like a lot of people would have folded under that pressure, right? As a fighter, as a boxer, he fought through it. And that's what I like. And he got the pure skill and ability, right? The boxing ability. Lemos is the kind of guy that he might be deficient in some areas skillfully, but again, his relentlessness, his heart, and his style still gives people that are more skillful than him problems, if that makes sense, right? Because then it comes into a style make fight type of thing, and he's very good at implementing his style and forcing the guy in front of him to fight, and that's what he wants to do. So you've seen it. It's fleet of foot, and as good as defensively as Hitchens has been up to this point, you've seen him still getting clipped with some shots because, again, he had a guy, Dean, was good with a Dean. He had guys, you know, he ain't have no guy like this in front of him before that was going to keep constantly pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. So that's what you got. That's why I give Lemos a lot of credit. And I don't overreact. You get what I'm saying? A lot of people say, you know, well, you think this still a top guy? Yeah, man. Again, I'm still going to say it. Styles make fights. You get what I'm saying? When he's in there, had Lemos been a pure boxer as well, I think he would have got picked apart. You get what I'm saying? Stylistically, he fought the kind of fight that gives him the best chance at winning, and that's to go get your guy. He knew it. I'm not going to sit here and tit for tat with this dude. If I stand on the outside, this dude got a 74-inch reach. So what am I going to do? I got to close the gap. I got to keep cutting the ring. I got to keep getting this guy. I got to get in his chest, and I got to make him pay when I get there. And that's exactly what he was doing. He was successful on several accounts, man. It was a great fight to watch, man. Again, I look at it like, man, this is a learning experience. And again, people don't agree with the scorecards or what have you, or the decision. Maybe I'm not going to overreact. It was one of those type of fights. Hitchens, like I said, he didn't fold at any point. He did some holding. People didn't like it. Yeah, he was moving around the ring, but what you supposed to do? You get what I'm saying? He was trying to find a way through it. And that's what I appreciate. Big Tex, what's good with it, family? You know what I mean? You just got to find a way through. You get what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at with it. So I appreciate a guy like, you know, Lemos bringing that pressure, making Hitchens dig deep, because he had to. Make no mistake, he got clipped on a couple of different occasions. And I know he was feeling them shots in there. You know, Buddy was bringing everything. Lemos was trying to go back home with no L, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cozy Boy Vaughn, what's good with it, fam? Happy Valley Farms in the building. So to me, like, that's not even a loss. That's not even a loss for Lemos. His stock don't drop. You know how people say, oh, you lose your stock. Nah, I'm pretty sure he probably gained some fans. That dude showed a ton of heart. He brought a ton of pressure. And it was calculated pressure. You get what I'm saying? It was smart pressure. And he gave Richardson and Hitchens, I believe, the toughest fight of his career easily. This was the toughest fight. You get what I'm saying? He was physical, and he was consistent. He was constant. He kept the pressure in his face, and he ate some shots too, because Hitchens was picking him off, man. He was going in his bag too, so it's not all bad. It's some pros and some cons, but you just know, good thing for Hitchens, this 18 fights in, he ain't like a guy with 30 plus fights in. You know what I mean? He still can get some seasoning. He still got a ways to go. You get what I'm saying? He gonna get there, I believe. But again, if we talk about Subriel MATHIAS, now that right there, man, that's a different beast. And Richardson Hitchens acknowledges that as well. Mike Brown in the building. What's good with it, bro? You need to see Shakur fight someone like that. That's the mentality I was talking about. Yeah, I mean, listen, I guess it'll come in due time. You know, I wouldn't mind saying that. I want to see all the fights, Roger. So I ain't against no fights. You feel me? Just like feel like Hitchens was holding on for dear life, not holding on strategically. Now, I mean, I tell you what. His ass, you know, that was just him trying to learn through it. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna kill him for trying to learn through it. Reason why I'm saying this again, I look at things very, very differently than most people. Some people just look at the most recent fight and that's it. I look at the body of work. Nobody else on Richardson Hitchens' resume brings this type of pressure and relentlessness. And on top of that, he was 29 fights up. So he had that to go off. He had some experience, and he kind of got a style that works for him. And he's very good and efficient at implementing it, right? And he can make things troublesome for a guy that's not the biggest puncher, that's a pure boxer that's looking to box, move, and stay long, keep you on the outside, right? You get what I'm saying? He was breaking the distance and getting in there and making it tough for Hitchens. But again, I want to see this. I prefer to see you tested than to see every fight just go your way. I mean, listen, if you can blow a guy out, blow him out. But again, I'm not going to overreact when I see you get tested, especially when I hear you in the press conferences and stuff like that, talking about how you feel like you still green because you feel like you still learning. I said that was an interesting choice of words for him to use. So it's a lot of raw talent there. It's a lot of skill there with Richardson and Hitchens, but he learning still. You get what I'm saying? He ain't a finished product, is what I'm saying. And you found that out if you didn't already know that. You get what I'm saying? Tay D was good with it. Called a big baby fight this weekend. Big baby. I might be here for it. I most likely. I'll be on the top ranked cards, man. I'll be liking the top ranked cards. It just has a whole first style, and I don't like it, nor do I believe he can do that with MATHIAS. Salute to my guy, Tay D. I mean, listen, MATHIAS is a whole different league, man. I think he need more seasoning before you jump in there, especially if you're going to participate under them IBF rules. That's just me. Another fighter, so, and then you go for it. But again, if that opportunity presents itself now, you know what I mean, or next, then I think that's, you got to take it. I mean, John Wick in the building. I seen Hitch hurt around 8th round and was doing a little too much holding. Not mad at him winning, though. Yeah, right. And again, that's what you do when you hurt, bro. He was getting tagged and he was trying to, you know what I mean? He was trying to slow some of that down, bro. He was trying to neutralize that dude. You get what I'm saying? It just goes to show you what they do is not easy. It's not easy, bro. That stuff is not easy. Boxing is not easy, bro. That dude was bringing some real pressure, man. I mean, now maybe some people could make the fight look different. I don't know, but we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. But he's still learning in there, man. And Lemos put up a damn good fight. I would watch him any day of the week. He was relentless. And I want to point this out. Andrew Gray was good with it. A lot of people were saying, well, Hitchens was getting touched up. If you look at his face after that fight, dude could have went to the club. Lemos' eye was shut. I want to be clear about that. Like, damage, don't tell the whole story, but now his eye ain't closed itself. I'll tell you that. I don't know if y'all seen Lemos' eye and face after the fight. Richardson Hitchens put some on him now. You know what I mean? You could definitely see he was in a fight. Lemos was the #1 mandatory 135 to perform versus Hitchens, I believe, would have beat Cambosis for the vacant IBF. Absolutely, I agree 100%, Doug. I think so too. He performed very well, and I think, I'm not gonna say I knew the most about Lemos, but I think that's the biggest problem people are having. It's the name that's not resonating with people, and it's maybe, some feel like he should have beat him more convincingly, or because he talked a certain way, he should have beat him more convincingly. That talk doesn't mean nothing. The performance on the night means everything. So he just was in there with a tough guy that wasn't laying down, and you got to get tested. That's how you get better. You get what I'm saying? Like, and again, you learn something in every fight, even the fights where you watch guys. But I think there's a ton more for you to learn when you get put to the test. Get what I'm saying? So he lived to fight another day. Lemos, I'm pretty sure, will be back giving people hell with that kind of style, that relentless pressure. Not everybody's gonna be able to weather that storm, and that's what I seen from Hitchens. Yeah, he did some holding. He did a lot of holding, right? In certain areas, he was holding on, but he was trying to neutralize that guy. You get what I'm saying? And I will say this. You don't have to accept the clinch as a fighter. I've seen plenty of fighters fight out the clinch. Case in point, David Benavidez was getting held by Caleb Plant early in the fight, right? In that second half, when Caleb Plant started holding on, what did Benavidez stop doing? Stop looking for the ref to separate him, and he started doing what? Fighting out of the clinches. So you don't have to accept the clinch. Think about it. Mike Donna is the type of guy that he ain't gonna accept no clinch. He gonna get a hand free. He gonna bang you anywhere he can hit you. You get what I'm saying? So it just all depends. So I ain't saying hold on for dear life in every fight, and I'm cool with it, but I understood it. He was under duress, bro. LaMarcus was good with it, family. He put dude under pressure. he was on my boy Hitch's helmet, man. He was on his heels, man. He was on boy. He was like, man, I'm gonna make you work for every second. Facts, you got to get a little tested here and there, Mike, and ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with getting battle tested. Remo, let's talk fashion in the building. What's good, my guy? Africa straight. Got a few wrinkles to work on now. Made it out. Test without getting slapped. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of people that would have folded Remo. I know it. They'd have got in there, man. That dude started applying that pressure. They would have folded, man. He held tough. Kello was good with it, family. So I was waiting on the Devin Cleese counter for Hitchens. Legacy defined in the building was good, fam. Yeah, he did some holding. Martinez the hardest to beat. Haney might be the easiest, and it also goes to the hardest for who? Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Chris Algieri made that comment. That's how I got there, though. Talk means nothing. Neither the performance means everything. You get what I'm saying? And I get it, Dean. Like they be like, yo, we gotta hold you to what you say. But again, y'all, let's just put this in perspective. They box for a living. You undefeated. You was an Olympian. You training with some of the best. You putting in some what you feel like is some of your best work. You want to hear him go into the fight confident like that. You get what I'm saying? Because what would you rather? A fighter sound confident like Hitchens, or it sound like he doubting himself? I ain't no room for no humble ain't no room to be humble when somebody trying to knock your head off and take food off your table. You get what I'm trying to say? Ain't no room to be humble when somebody is trying to knock teeth out your mouth, take food literally off your table, take your spot, take your O. You get what I'm saying? And make all the hard work that you put in for the weeks and a couple months leading up to this fight mean nothing. Ain't no room to be humble. So if Hitchens, you gonna talk your shit, talk your shit. I don't have a problem with it. But just keep standing on business. And just because you talk shit in a press conference or a build-up don't mean you ain't gonna get tested. You get what I'm saying? It's just he know he got some stuff to work on. So again, man, the hell with being all humble when somebody trying to punch your lights out. I'll be humble. If you want me to be humble, humble me. Because that's what Hitchens said. Y'all want me to talk, then shut me up. Because look, until somebody shut me up, I'm gonna talk, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? This is boxing. You need. I'd rather you even be slightly looked at as overconfident than the slightest bit, not confident. The slightest bit. You get what I'm saying? I don't want you going into a fight doubting yourself, not one bit. And that's just what Hitchens is, right? And you get what I'm saying? Just be you. The hell with it, man. Kick it. Go in there. You get tested, you learn. You just keep it moving. You get what I'm saying? You keep it moving. You learn from it, though. You get what I'm saying? He said, stay away from old man Barroso. Tell the truth, Isaac, in the building. He said, like, you break down, bro. Appreciate you, family. Fight game in the building. How you feeling? That's all I'm saying, y'all. Like, ain't no room for all that humble talk. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm going to talk my ish until somebody beat me up. And then you know what? I'm so true to it that even if I take a L, I'm going to give credit where it's due. I'm going to move on, and I'm still going to talk my shit. You got to, man. This boxing. You better be confident that you could dominate that guy. You get what I'm saying? So I know some of that is them, building themselves up to, you know what I mean? I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? You got to be as confident as hell to think you it's cool to take punches for a living. You get what I'm saying? So I get it, man. He said, I like Caleb Plant. Yeah, man. Said, didn't Roy talk his ish against Tara Joshua? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I get it. I understand where people be like, but he said he was going to do this. I understand it, yo. Like, he thought he was. Think about it. Like, he thought he was. Like, in his mind, he was going to dominate. He, like, that. And again, I just want to say this to y'all. Would you rather your fighter have the mentality that they can dominate every guy that they about to get in there with? Right? And Hitchens is even fair with it. He like, yo, if you can shut me up, pretty much shut me up. All right? Like, but until then, every guy that I'm up against, I'm going to talk my shit. And I'm going to feel like in my mind, I can dominate him. You get what I'm trying to say? That's all I'm saying, y'all. He's supposed to feel like that. Yeah, I could dominate him. You get, and you got to think what he basing it on. He ain't just like talking for the sake of just talking, right? He like, yo, I've been putting in some dog work. I've been working hard as hell this camp. You can't tell I've been working hard as hell this camp. I'm dominating him when I get in there. That's all he's saying. You get what I'm saying? I'm just trying to give y'all something else to think about instead of being mad when they talk. I'm trying to maybe give you an idea of how they thinking. They basing it off that work they put in. He like, yeah, I know I put my work in this camp. I'm kicking Lemos' ass when I get in there. You get what I'm saying? But then when he get tested, he like, yeah, I still feel like I beat him, but that dude was tough. Yeah, that dude was tough. You get what I'm saying? Like, so you give the guys credit, and then you just move on and you get better. You just keep getting better, bro. That's all you do. You just keep getting better, man. That's all. I ain't mad at these young men for talking they trash and selling us the fight. Everybody ain't gonna be a mute, and I appreciate people that are being them. It ain't like Hitchens. I done heard trash talk way crazier than what Hitchens was talking. He just talking regular fighter stuff. Like, bro, I put my work in. I work very hard for this camp. I'm confident in myself. I feel like I'm one of the best in this division. I'm dominating this dude. And until he show me otherwise, that's what my mentality is going to be. You don't want your fighter going into the fight like, yo, this might be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Or like sounding like iffy. Yeah, it could be a good fight, but you know what? I'm winning, and I'm beating his ass. You get what I'm saying? You're going to go the extra mile. Like, you're not about to go into no fight half-ass confident. Nah, I'm coming in here to beat him. You know what I'm saying? And until he show me I can't dominate him, that's how I feel. Just taught me that you can really criticize him for a win. Makes sense. Much sense. Yeah, Africa had his issues, but left with the dub. It's all about the win. You could complain about the scorecards. I get it. I'm with y'all. 117, 111 is bogus work. But I think the fact that that man fought back, and he fought hard, man, and he was pushed to some levels that you haven't really seen him push to yet in the fight. And I respect it because he didn't fold, he didn't drop. He got clipped with some real shit in there. And he kept fighting. Hardcore casuals, my guy. How you feeling? And he kept it. You know what I mean? He kept it pushing. I like to talk because it's like without it, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You don't know what he thinking. I want to know how confident you are in the work that you put in camp. I don't mind hearing it out your mouth. You get what I'm saying? Bruce Gas, how you feeling, OG? Because you know the thing is, for me, what I've noticed, we only seem to remember the time where they talk a certain way and the fight maybe not be a blowout. We seem to kind of forget all the other times they talk just as equally confident and they actually went out there and did it. Where was y'all at? How many of y'all in here? Y'all smash that like button, man. We gonna keep cooking. How many of y'all in here seen when Hitchens fought Malik Hawkins? Salute to Bruce Gas, the OG, opulent, my guy. How you feeling? Blessings, family. How many of y'all seen when Hitchens fought Malik Hawkins? I believe he grabbed Hawkins by his neck, if I'm not mistaken, y'all. And he proceeded to go out there and dominate that man. So you get what I'm saying? Hitchens is within his right to be that confident because usually when he get in that ring, that's what he do. You get what I'm trying to say, y'all? It ain't like his blind confidence. You got Ryan Garcia right now. I will pull up the article where he talking about he really believe he's the face of boxing. But then you got a Richardson Hitchens that 9 times out of 10, when he step in the ring, is usually dominant, just talking shit to his next opponent. You get what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that. It's not blind confidence. It comes from someplace. You get what I'm saying? He got a body of work that showed you, hey, man, he typically get in there and box your ears off. And he'll get a knockout here or there if you don't belong in there. You get what I'm saying? He ain't no big puncher, but he going to box your head off in there. You get what I'm saying? He grabbed Malik Hawkins by the neck and then proceeded to go in the ring and whoop his ass every round. I don't think he lost a round in that fight. And that one of the cleanest performances he had. And Malik Hawkins, good power, good boxer. Out of there, you know, with Calvin and a good fighter. You get what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it, right? I always look at the full body of work. And I think because of that, I don't overreact off one performance unless these performances like with Lemos become a regular occurrence. Y'all get what I'm saying? If I'm starting to see now that when you get in here with these guys that are, when you slightly stepping it up in competition, now all of a sudden, now all of your fights are a lot closer. And you get what I'm saying? Now they kind of drag them out and they tight, close fights. You get what I'm saying? Now we got a different conversation. But as of right now, I think the most 2 competitive fights Richardson and Hitchens had, and I know most people probably didn't even see it. He fought Kevin Johnson. That fight was competitive for him. And I believe this Lemos fight was the most competitive fight. So you get what I'm saying? That's 18 fights. So I look at it like that's 16 other times that he typically goes in there, if not knocks you out, outboxes you clean. You know what I'm saying? In spectacular fashion. So again, y'all, I'm not here to overreact. It's all about perspective and putting things in its proper, you know what I mean? Watch for the hook. What's good with it, fam? We still need him and MATHIAS. I mean, look, if that fight is on the table, like he said, man, he gonna have to take it. And again, y'all, I said this. A lot of people criticize Hitchens, right? They criticized him because he said, you know, MATHIAS is a different beast. So he kind of reconsidering like that rehydration rules. If he fighting a guy like MATHIAS, how many people gonna keep it real with y'all and say, hey, man, that dude is a force to be reckoned with? He said that's his exact words. He said, yo, he a force to be reckoned with. He said if it was one of the other guys and not as dangerous as him, then I would consider me not, you know, rehydrating and feeling my absolute best in there with those guys. But because I know that guy is dangerous, I know I need to be feeling like 100% of myself to compete with that guy. I don't know about y'all. I have a deep respect for that because that is being transparent. That's being honest. That's being real. You might not like it, but it's being real. It's like, look, that guy right there, it's a little something different about him that if I go in there and I ain't 100, he might me up. And that's pretty much what he's saying. So you might not like it, but I can respect the honesty because that's all that is. Think about it. Most fighters will tell you, well, yeah, I ain't worried about the rehydration rule. MATHIAS ain't this. Look, Gary Antoine Russell said he'll make MATHIAS. He'll show y'all MATHIAS ain't who he say he is. He called him a rock'em sock'em robot. You got Hitchens. He like, hey man, that dude a force to be reckoned with. He a little different. He like, man, that 10 pounds might, you know. And I know people don't like that because they like, man, that's weak talk. But I think that's just him being real because he also said, but look, if I go out there, I feel good Saturday night. Why not? If the MATHIAS fight is next, then why not take it? It makes sense. People talking about it. That's what they want. So I know he sounded a little 1 foot in, 1 foot out with it, but we just have to, you know, cross that bridge when you get there. You know what I'm saying? Get that Loma wreck first. I'd love to see that fight one day. Hopefully before Loma is not Loma no more. Big Dog Willie in the super chat. What's good with it, bro? He said B Diddy said Devin is better at 140 than Bud was. Shit, man. I mean, look, Devin's a hell of a fighter. I mean, Chris Algieri has some very high praise for
and we
Devin.
ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Appreciate it, my God. Billy said Eddie sound like he's not giving Hitchens a choice. Hitchens better get a fight in before that time comes. He better. KO was good with it, bro. Good fight, but I bet anyone that Hitchens will duck MATHIAS. I can't bet. I can't bet KO. And you know what? Why I can't bet? Because even though I sat here and said all of this, I'm trying to look at the whole picture, and I know he sounds a little resistant, like with that under those rules. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he did say if that's there. But I know when you say that if, it's like he ain't demanding it, KO. That's the only thing. He's not demanding it right now. And he was also honest enough to say he prefers the WBC route because that don't come with the rehydration rules. But I know people gonna say, no, the WBC route don't come with Subriel MATHIAS. So I get it. But the only reason I wouldn't bet, and I don't think that you would be crazy if that did happen, is because, you know, he's not demanding it right now, and he kind of could. You know what I mean? He kind of could be calling for that guy. So, I mean, MATHIAS has facts. Watch for the hook. Absolutely, bro. That's why people don't like it. That's why people don't like it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not making no excuse for it. I'm just telling y'all what he said, and I can appreciate him being honest about it. I'm not saying it's cool. I want to be very, very clear. I'm not trying to hear that, and I want to see a fight too. But if a guy is being honest with me, I'm also going to acknowledge that, and I respect it for what it is. All right, cool. It is what it is, right? You get what I'm saying? But we're going to see. Once you get to that bridge and it's time to cross it and you don't, then we got a different conversation to have, y'all. But until then, we're going to see. I know he sounded, you know, a little undecided. He's not demanding that no MATHIAS smoke or nothing like that. But I ain't going to say he ducking it at all. I ain't going to do that to him. But I get what KO's saying because, again, he's not demanding it. You get what I'm saying? And he should be. Because I think he is the goods, man. But at the same token, maybe it'd be, man, I don't know. MATHIAS, I'll say this, but that's going to be an extremely difficult fight if that's the next fight on the table for him. You know what I mean? He said I would be saying the same shit if I was Africa. I'm tired. Listen, he just keeping it real. And I want to be clear again. I'm not saying it's cool to talk like that and talk like you're not going to fight because I'm not thinking it's just that cut and dry. I think he is being honest about, you know, that dude is dangerous as hell. You know what I mean? And I respect it. C. Quema said Honduran boxing is #1. Teo's the GOAT. Salute to Teo. Showtime, the guy. What's good with it, Showtime? How you feeling, family? Stretched out boxing in the building. What's good, Brody? They want to enter as tough, so they don't understand that, Justin. I be trying to listen. I just be trying to be reasonable. Y'all know I'm laid back with it. Ashley's corner was good with it, cuzzo. Teach was good with it. Sounds man, I was high on Hitchens. I can't rock on it anymore. You're afraid of MATHIAS? I don't think he's afraid of him, though. I don't think he's afraid of him. Yeah, he better be resistant. I think what it is, Teach, I think is he recognizes what we recognize at home. That dude is dangerous, and if I'm less than 100% going in there against him, it's going to be a tough ass fight. That's what I hear. I know I'm not going to, you know, argue or say somebody wrong if you feel like scared as do it. You feel like that's what it is? I just say I hear 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You know what I mean? Kind of. You know what I mean? And again, I'm saying kind of because of, again, he's saying something about that 10 pounds. So, and he just did it. Didn't he just fight under them rules just now? This was an eliminator. Didn't he just fight under them rules? Could have swore he just did it, didn't he? Tough on Africa, but look at who Devin fought in his first 20 fights and names. Yeah. And not the shit, but it's a good point though. Now I'm telling, he never been in there with that kind of style, Remo, as a professional, and he was tested. That's what happens, bro. You get tested. I just don't overreact. There's always a conversation to have, right? Like people say, well, you really think he'll do well against this one or that one? Yes, because the styles are different. Don't know about who else aside from MATHIAS, right? Obviously, who else really at 140 has that full-blown pressure style like that? You get what I'm trying to say? Ain't a lot of those guys. Like, you know, think about it. You got Pitbull relentless as hell too. But, you know, just think about it. The Teos, the Devin Haneys, they don't have that style, nowhere near the style or the type of style, should I say. You know what I mean? But are better talents than Lemos. So those fights with Hitchens and those guys won't look that way. You know what I'm saying? Totally different style of fighters. Samuel in the building. What's good, family? How you feeling? He said Hitchens can be marketable because he can talk shit. He get me Mayweather vibes when you get to talking. I like it. Listen, he good. He just still got more to learn. He's still under 20 fights. Everybody's just not going to be that finished product at that point. And I just don't think he is. That's all. And he still got more work. And again, I think this is a good learning experience for him, yo. He found a way to dig deep. Like what kept him in the fight is he didn't fold. He fought back. He bit down. You know, he held more, you know, more than people like, but he held on when he needed to hold on. He tried to bite down and he fought back when he needed to fight back. He was boxing. You get what I'm saying? Like he got pulled into the trenches, man. He got pulled into the trenches Saturday night, and I appreciate the scrap, man. Salute to Lemos. That was a good fight to watch. He made that shit tough. Whatchamacallit, what's good with the family? Appreciate you. Said with the bill, start lying like Fox News Republic.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
Say, homie need proper sparring or another challenge fight before he step in there with MATHIAS. Not hardcore. Another challenge would be fitting. You know what I'm saying? Another challenge. Listen, and he almost is saying it. He almost saying it. Yeah. So I respect it. A lot of people like, hey, look, I look at it like this. It's this simple for me. If MATHIAS is offered to you next, if you believe you can win that fight, then you take the fight. You know what I mean? But if you can get another fight in and not necessarily have to fight him, I'm not against that because I know what I just seen. And I know that would be a very extremely difficult fight for him to win after what I just seen Saturday night. That's me as the fight fan being real. I'm not against seeing the fight in his very next fight. If that they present it to him, I would like to see him take it, right? But again, if he can get another fight, try to get some more experience under his belt and get in there. I'm just not against it, man. I'm a realist, man. MATHIAS is the kind of dude that could ruin your career. I'm just going to be honest with you. I ain't making, and I want to be very clear, y'all. I'm not presenting no case when you duck smoke. If it is presented to you, take the damn fight. Take the fight. Take it. But at the same token, if more experience is what you need and you can get that first, then you better get it. Because MATHIAS that's a very unforgiving fight, bro, if you ain't prepared. That's going to be a very unforgiving ass whooping if you're not prepared. And I'm not even joking about that. Preparation is going to be key when you in there with a guy like MATHIAS. Yeah, he got a loss, so everybody can be beat. I'm not saying he's some unbeatable guy, but I am saying that he's a very dangerous guy, and you better be prepared or you're going to get yourself hurt. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland in the super chat. He said, one thing I know, just do not too quick to shit on the fighter. You know it. Can't do it. It's like, because I already know, Mike, so many people going to take that approach. So I'd rather see the fight for what it is. That man got tested. He got pushed. I don't want to say to his absolute limits, but he got tested more than I've seen him in any of them 18 fights that he had. You get what I'm saying? The one other fight that it seemed like was competitive and it was a lot of ebbs and flows and, you know, just one of those fights for him was the Kevin Johnson, the Thunderstorm Johnson guy that he fought him as well. But other than that, he typically get in there and outclass guys. So, you know what I mean? I'm not going to overreact. Dude had more experience. He was driven. He was relentless. He kept the pressure. He didn't stop. You know what I mean? He actually wanted to win. And I think that's just what happens when you want to win, right? And obviously Hitchens got some things to work on, but it's a lot of experience. And like I said, I feel like in 18 fights, he learned more in that 18 fight than he did in any of those other 17. You get what I'm saying?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Some people they thought I was bugging because I wasn't going crazy on them. I'm like, bro, that everybody do that. I'm just not. That ain't my style. That ain't my approach. I'd rather just see the fight for what it is, bro. You got work to do, straight up. That fight was closer than I know you would like it to be. I think you need to work on sitting on your shots a little more. I think, you know, in a fight where you the bigger guy from the outside looking in, clearly you're the bigger guy. I think he gave up his ground too much in that fight. I think had he kind of elected to be more physical, I think that's the part of his game that he could work on, being more physical, especially if you're in there with a smaller guy. Like, you can't allow him to force you to give up ground and have you moving around the entire ring. You got to be able to get to a point where you can force him back and make him, you get what I'm saying? Because he did it in little small spots, but he didn't stay consistent with trying to drive this dude back instead of giving up his, you know what I mean, giving up ground and moving so much and then having to hold because he was getting caught with good shots. And it definitely solid fight, getting better than MATHIAS, I feel. In the fight hype interview, they asked him about the IBF rehydration. In the fight with Lemos, he said he felt okay, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So I don't see, if you did it once, Teach, you can do it again. But I am going to acknowledge, just like he is, MATHIAS is a different beast. He's a different beast than Lemos, in my opinion. I think he's a different beast. Wait, nah, you on point, Teach. I know what you're talking about. I know which one you're talking about. D-Ray, what's good with it, fam? It's just a tough fight. MATHIAS is a tough out after what we just saying. I'm just being honest. I know what I'm saying, and I'm just not the type of fight fan that got to demand that you do everything now. But I ain't saying don't duck no smoke. That fight is on the table for you. Take it. But see, people are forgetting who didn't somebody else say they fight MATHIAS next, so we don't know how any of this is going to shake out. And MATHIAS got to fight with Paro that we can't just overlook, right? So, you know what I mean? I ain't saying Paro gonna beat him or something, but I'm just saying we still got that. So we can, you know what I mean? We got to just let these fights take place one at a time and see what get offered to who or who pursue what. That's all. But again, I'm saying if you're offered to fight, then you gonna have to take it because you gonna or face scrutiny. You know what I mean? Cash Crypto in the building was good. I say lead the IBF and go the route for Haney or TL. Go back to third in line. Use that time for experience, but that's me keeping it too real. Nah, yes, the other fans, you know, they like, nah, you was talking like that. You gotta get in there. You can't duck MATHIAS. So I get that. But what I'm saying is, I ain't nothing wrong with that. The man that he fight, just how he talk, is cool. I'm with y'all. I'm just saying what I seen Saturday tells me that MATHIAS is going to be twice as tough as that, I believe. I think MATHIAS could be twice as tough as that. You get what I'm saying? And that's a fight that you truly just got to be prepared for. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't scared to see nobody take an L or none of these dudes fight each other. But I know what I just seen Saturday, and I feel like MATHIAS bring a different element and is more dangerous than Lemos. I think his pressure is just a different type of pressure, man. MATHIAS definitely one of his own, you know what I mean, type of guy, you know what I mean, in there. Easy to underappreciate and undervalue what he doing there, but very dangerous once you get in front of him. Sound like he went to MATHIAS. Nah, that's why I said hardcore. Casual. I said 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's the best way I could say it. Much respect to Hitchens. I ain't gonna call him no Doug. I'm gonna let it play out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let it play out. Devin Sandor won't even be on fight game. You a fool. Manuel Carter in the building. What's good with it, fam? Let's do the damn thing, bro. Salute to you, family. Cornelius, what's good with it, bro? Y'all punch that like button for me, man. Dre Noble, what's good with it, Dre? How you feeling? I'm seeing MATHIAS next. I can't cap. Hey, listen, Opulent. I ain't against it. The Rise podcast in the building. Seeing what's good, my guy. How you feeling? I ain't against it at all. I ain't that, bro. And I just look at it like this, right? I'm reasonable. If that fight is on the table for you, then you go get it because that allows you to, you know, let's say he beats, you know, MATHIAS beats Paro, right? And he's still obviously the champion. Then if that's Richardson, Hitchens' path closest path to a title, then I say you go get that if a champion is what you said you wanted to be. And last time I checked, that's what he said. He wanted to be a world champion. So if that's your path to it, then if we just going off and holding him to what he said, then he got to go get that, right? Got to go get it. Dangerous or not, you got to go get it. You know what I mean? Got to. You know what I mean? But, you know what I mean? I do want to see how Liam Parrow and, you know, Matthias going to look. I think that's going to be a fun fight to watch, too. Kai Sports, JVT family. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Hitchens said had Lemos hurt a couple times. He didn't get Lemos out of there. I was hoping he did with Foster. Oh, yeah. Foster and Ford did ground out the stoppage. Yeah, you got to really turn that switch on, right? And I think that's a part of his game. Like I said before, in my opinion, the best way I could say it is that's a part of his game that he's still working on, it looked like to me. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be that, you know, being more comfortable in the pocket on the front foot, in the fire a little bit more. You know what I mean? And it's just a matter of going through those gears properly at the right times. You know what I mean? Knowing when to step it up on your guy. Like, don't be a nice guy. You ain't got to be you can get a little dirty in there. And I don't mean dirty against the rules dirty, but you can get a little physical in there. You can get nasty in there, bro. You can turn up on him, so to speak. And that's what I be wanting to see, right? You buzz a guy and get him a little bit hurt, just turn up on his ass. You get what I'm saying? Don't let him off the hook. Because he ain't going to best believe he hurt you and he got his chance. He ain't letting you off the hook. So, you know what I mean? Don't let him off the hook. But the reason I say that's a part of his game that he's working on, because it's something that I noticed about pure boxers. Like, anytime we're asking them, because a lot of times we'd be saying, yeah, he got all the tools, but he might not have a killer instinct, or, you know what I mean? He just don't put his guy away when he get him hurt. And I get that. But again, if you just look at the style of Hitchens, that's not his style, if you're being honest. I know what we want to see as fight fans, but that's not his style. So anytime, or his natural temperament to go out there and stop you. Like, that's a round by round. I'm going to outbox you and I'm going to be clean. I'm just going to be, you know, hitting and missing. And you get what I'm saying? The sweet science. So anytime you asking him to step on it a little bit more than what he used to, he's stepping out of his comfort zone is all I'm saying. So it's always going to be like a work in progress. And what I'm saying, you'll see it in spots where he's stepping on it and he be a little nasty. He might even buzz this guy, get him a little hurt. And then it's just that ability to keep going, to go to that next gear and really try to hurt your guy, right? So I think that's just a part of his game he got to work on. That's all. I mean, any pure boxer, I think that's something that, you know what I mean? Kirk Douglas, what's good, family? There's always something they got to work on. But listen, dude is a good fighter, bro. Dude's a good fighter. And boxing is the best sport to me because you can play it. And I'm telling you, styles really make fights. You could be, you know, sharp as you want to be, but if you're in there with a guy that, you know what I mean, just, you know, neutralizes things that you do well and offset some things you do well while bringing a lot of pressure, the fight can get interesting. We see, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying he's Mayweather, he's Hitchens. I'm not comparing him to nobody, but we've seen what pressure fighters have been able to do with pure boxers, and some of the greatest or best defensive fighters in the world. You've seen what a guy with a good game plan and some good pressure can do is all I'm saying. And I do believe Lemos prepared well. I think he was ready for this fight, and he had no quit in him. Even when he looked tired, he looked like he caught a second win. And like I said, some would say a third win, but he caught a second win and he was pushing. And I like what I was seeing from him. So again, you got to get tested to grow. You know what I'm saying? And I think this is a fight that he could look back on and go back and say, like, it's a lot of mistakes, it's things that he could fix. And that's how you get better. That's how you get better. And again, if Matthias had to be the guy next, I mean, shit, Lemos is probably the best warm up to him, right? Style wise. Obviously, Pitbull ain't in that mix, but you get what I'm saying. So I don't know. We're going to see. A lot of people say what's next for Hitchens. We're going to wait and see. You know what I mean? But Matthias is just a dangerous fight. That's all I'm saying. Very dangerous. That's what make the greats great. Yep, they see those moments and they get it done. For sure. For sure. And you know, again, I think he's still to the point where he's still learning and he just ain't a finished product yet, right? So, you know what I mean? Because I think it was a lot of time that he missed out on when he was kind of sitting on the shelf over there on Mayweather Promotions. Like, he was kind of, get what I'm saying? So he is active now. I want to keep seeing him in there because that's the only way we're going to get the most out of him, right? You got to keep these young dudes active. especially a guy like him. Keep him active, especially in a division like 140, bro. You can't be sitting around waiting for these guys. So we know Dev will not fight in the pocket just like Hitchens, Shakur, Haney. I don't know, man. I'll say this, man. Shakur fights in the pocket more than I've seen him not fight in the pocket. Devin Haney, I've seen him pick his moments where he's fighting in the pocket as well. Hitchens, I've seen him do it in spots, but that's just not their game overall, right? But I've seen, like I say, out of the three, I've seen Shakur do it the most for my money. Sitting in the pocket, I've seen it. A lot of people don't realize that because of the last fight, but if you just look at the last handful before that, you will see exactly what I'm saying. Mike Biggs boxing my bro. What's good with it, family? So, and again, I think it all depends, right? Especially with these pure boxers, like they feel like if you got some real punching power, dudes ain't gonna stand right in front of you. They're gonna take less chances. It's just the nature of the game, right? It's common sense. You got punching power that's crazy. It's my job to eliminate your chances of landing that shot on me. And I don't care what nobody at home talking about. You stand in the pocket with a guy that can knock me on my back pockets, right? You're not going to spend the whole fight there, right? You're going to pick your moments when you should fight in the pocket. That's what a smart fighter would do, especially if you ain't running around here KO and shit. You get what I'm saying? You ain't knocking people out left and right. You got to pick and, choose when you sit in the pocket, right? Like that. Hitchens versus Haney going to be a good fight. It'll be a great fight. It'll be a very technical chess match. I can guarantee you that. Shakur better than Pocket and Haney and Hitchens. I've seen them do it more. Dante, what's good with the family? Thanks, the boxing fan in the building. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Damon in the building. What's good with it? Y'all make sure y'all punch the like button, man. So, look, man. Overall, man, it was a damn good fight, y'all. Hitchens, he learned in this fight, and that's the only thing you could do is learn. You get what I'm saying? Learn and get better. I'm not gonna kill him because of what he said in the press conference. Like I said, man, I grew up on Tyson, and he ain't talking like that. So he just talking like a guy that is confident in his abilities to get the job done. And if you just go off his body of work, like I said earlier, that's typically what a Richardson Hitchens fight is: him outclassing his guy, if not getting the knockout the times where he get his guy out of there. So I ain't mad. He gonna talk that way because he confident, and I expect him to. And like I said before, I'd rather my fighter go in there confident than, go in there lacking. You know what I mean? At all. Creo the Traveler, what's good, family? Hitchens learned, Eddie learned how to match Hitchens a little better too. Yeah, he probably learned something, and you probably learned where he at and what styles is gonna give him the toughest test. You know what I mean? He learned he ain't ready. He learned, I think he'll feel comfortable getting another fight or two, respectfully. From what I hear, I feel like he'll be comfortable doing that. But at the same time, he said if that's the fight next, so there's that if, right? So we got to see. Because, people looking for him to duck. And if he do, they're going to be all over. This boxing community don't play. They hear one word about you ducking smoke, is over. Hitchens quietly got a good resume. I'm telling you, got something. Yeah, all right, man. Hitchens learning, bro. He learning. That's all. That's all. You know what I mean? I just know what matchups are going to be the toughest. Like, I feel like after what I just seen, it's safe to say MATHIAS would be a lot tougher. That's all. That's all. And it's just what it is. It's not impossible to win, but it'd be very difficult. Very, very. Like, your chances, whew. It's not on that level yet. You need a little seasoning. I can't argue that at all, Samuel, because not only do Hitchens don't even got 20 fights yet, he's still at 18 fights. Dad got 31. Dad got some championship fights. I was talking about this on the Rise. Salute to the Rise. I was saying that he got more seasoning on him at this point for sure. Dad do. So ain't nothing wrong with like you saying that. But as far as levels, I still feel like Dad got the championship experience and the seasoning for sure. But stylistically, that's still a very competitive fight. To me, I still think that fight is 50-50. And the reason I say that, because I know a lot of people are going to be confused at the fact that Hitchens' fight looked that way because of the style that he was in there with. Devin Haney don't fight like that. He fight more like a conventional boxer. So that's going to be more Hitchens speed. That's going to be a fight where he can excel more in. You get what I'm saying? And that stylistically will play out more competitively because they're similar in that regard in terms of being pure boxers. I don't care who you think is better. I'm not arguing none of that. I'm just saying stylistically, those are pure boxers, whereas Lemos is a pressure guy. And we know pressure guys are known to give pure boxers some issues, especially when you don't have a ton of power. You get what I'm saying, to keep the guy up off you. And that's just what I've seen since I've been watching boxing, right? You know what I mean? Some of the best boxers in the world, you can be sharp as hell, but if you got a relentless guy in there that can punch, you know what I mean, got some good punching power, and he constantly bringing it, got the feet to get, you know, break the distance, get in your chest, we can give you a tough fight. Not necessarily say they win all the time, but those pressure fighters give pure boxers tough fights, especially ones that are not punchers. That's what I've observed over the years. You know, opposed to be Devin, no. Yeah, I think that's a competitive fight, bro. Real competitive fight. I still think, you know, in terms of if saying that he's not on his level, can't ignore Devin Haney's championship experience in the fights, right? But at 140, Dave just got the one fight at 140, and you've never seen Hitchens get tested this way. Like any of his other fights, like I said, be more so shutouts up until this point. And I think he still is who he is, but you know where he needs to grow after Saturday night. I think that's fair to say. Melanin Queen, how you feeling today? Peace and blessings to you. Hitchens versus Haney, not a fight I'm in a rush to see. No, I get it. Technical. I wouldn't be mad at it, though, because I think it'll be good. Cornelius, and he said, I agree. Yeah, man, I think it'll be a good fight, though. But, again, man, it's all about getting that seasoning, bro, and that's what Hitchens need. And he got a good 12 rounds in. You know what I mean? I'm just a glass half full kind of guy. He could have went out there and folded under the pressure. He could have got knocked out. He could have got cut, stopped, all type of stuff. He dug deep. Wasn't the cleanest performance, not as clean as they typically are, wasn't as wide as they typically are, none of that. I acknowledge all of that stuff. Yeah, you need work, all of that stuff. But I'm big on guys finding a way to get it done. You know what I mean? He was in some very compromising, uncomfortable positions in that fight. You know what I mean? And he had a guy that was not going to stop until the bell was done. You know what I mean? Till the bell run. So I factor that in there as well. You had a real live dog. You had a real opponent that had more seasoning than you, more fights. I mean, that type of stuff matters sometimes. You know what I'm saying? As long as he say he fights the bullies, he's the bully. Say he bullied the bullies. They just know he needs more fights. Hey, Damon, that's what he said, bro. Not many fighters would be transparent and real with you and say that. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I mean? You talk the talk, you got to walk it. So I'm with y'all, man. I just want to see where he go from here. Y'all punch the like button. Let's see where he go from here. Haney would have the same fight with that guy. Unpredictable pressure fighters throwing unconventional bombs is a hard fight. Like who, again, who predicted Jojo Diaz giving him the counter fight that he gave him? You know what I'm saying? Haney usually win more wider than that fight too. You know what I mean? He usually beat guys more cleaner than he beat him. And some of that was the way he was choosing to fight in that fight, trying to be more entertaining and stuff like that. He took more shots than he typically take. You get what I'm saying? But that in no way, shape, or form do I think that he's a better fighter at all. I think, clearly Hitchens the more skillful guy. But again, it's not, skills will always pay the bills to me. I love to see skills pay the bills. But sometimes the styles, when implemented correctly, win fights. And that's what Lemos was doing. He had a hell of a game plan. He was implementing it. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting. Damon Webster, Hitchens said it. He said, "Well, bullies he fought." Yeah, nah, ain't that stuff. Some of that stuff be sounding cool, man. Ain't fought no bullies just yet. Respectfully, he ain't fighting no bullies though. I ain't seen him fight no bullies just yet. And that's why I say that a lot of guys have yet to face their toughest challenges. We just happen to see Hitchens on Saturday night. Y'all get what I'm saying? Everybody still has tough challenges in front of them. Nobody's just going to coast through the rest of their career. All these young dudes got some good fights coming up. Shit, Ryan probably go out there and shock y'all. You know what I'm saying? Ryan mess around, go out there and shock y'all with a good attempt of a performance, like with a good showing. I ain't saying winning. He might go out there and actually, not lay down and really come to win. So if he do that, then we got us a damn good fight, right? You get what I'm saying, y'all? Ryan Garcia come out there and perform. We got us a good fight. But, man, yeah, man, salute to Hitchens, man. On to the next one. I'm rocking with you. I understand it's going to be bumps in the road. Every fight not going to be clean. and easy. And you got tested Saturday night. Your toughest challenge to date was Saturday. And, you know what I mean? I think he's going to learn a lot from it, man. But let's move on, man. Let's keep rolling, man. Y'all smash the like button. Let's get into this quote from Chris Algieri. He gave his thoughts on who got the hardest style or the toughest to beat at 140, man. Let me play it. Y'all know I keep the clips. Cue the clip. Roll the tape.
Would you go ahead and say that at 140 pounds that Devin Haney is the hardest to beat?
I think Haney would be the most difficult guy to beat based on his style, but he's very disciplined from rounds 1 through 12. That's a very difficult thing to do. A championship fight, 12 rounds, is a very long time. For him to stay locked in the way that he does makes him extremely difficult to beat. I talked about Teofimo and how the fact that he can be inconsistent. Well, Devin Haney is very consistent. And when he chooses to get his game plan, he sticks to it. He goes through it. They make adjustments in the corner here and there, but honestly, they do everything in the gym. They're ready to execute. The kid is locked in. He's like a cyborg. He goes out there and he gets the mission done. That kind of guy is going to be very hard to beat. I don't care who you are.
Talk to him, Chris. Man, you know why I like what Chris was saying right here? Because it sounds very familiar, man. It was a certain somebody saying because of Devin Haney's discipline, that makes him very hard to beat. It was somebody, one of these content creators, man. I got to think of his name, man. I got to think. One of these content creators was hammering that point home, saying that, you know, that's something that I don't even hear some of his biggest fans talk about, how disciplined he is. And that is what makes him very tough to beat, following the game plan and stuff like that. Chris Algieri called him a cyborg, you know. Look, now they do. They draw it up in it. They draw it up in the gym, and he go out there and he execute. He really do. So, but I've said this, you know what I mean? I've said this, and his style is troublesome for people that ain't prepared for it. It can be difficult, a difficult style to deal with because of the discipline. Him being long, being able to stay on the outside, keep you on the outside and stuff like that, box and move, stay locked in for 12 rounds and be disciplined in that regard. That's something that he typically do in fights, you know what I mean? So I think that was a good assessment by Chris Algieri. Now, in terms of stylistically, is he going to be the toughest to beat? I know some people would argue. You got Subriel Matias got a style that, you know, he might be deficient in some areas you think skillfully as a boxer, but stylistically, he can give anybody a tough fight. So he's very difficult to deal with too. But I get what he's saying, you know, in terms of Haney just being that pure boxer, staying the course, you know what I mean? Again, locked in, staying disciplined for 12 rounds, that makes him dangerous. That makes him tough to deal with, you know what I'm saying? But so are those other guys, you know what I'm saying? Tony Evangelos, William Jr., peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling today? Hope you're feeling well. J.A. Dixon, what's good, Jay? How you feeling? Didn't hear no lies. And prolific one, what's good with it? Edgar Chavez, what's good with it, fam? He said, just do, I think. Say he's a cyborg in the gym. He said, big cat Chris. It took the two-door or just. I gave him some credit, you know what I mean? But nah, I was saying that about the discipline and stuff like that. That makes him difficult to deal with because a lot of times what you notice, if you ever notice in fights, you'll see certain guys that have all the tools to win a fight, but you'll see they lack the discipline to execute it throughout a 10 or 12 round period, right? And you'll see a guy fall short where you clearly know he got the skill set and the talent to win the fight, but he might run out of gas or his technique might lack. You get what I'm saying? Just don't stay disciplined and focused and as locked in as Devin can. But I've said this before. I feel like some of his toughest challenges are in front of him, right? He ain't fought his toughest guy to date yet. I think Loma, when it's all said and done, Loma will be one of his tests. You know what I'm saying? That ain't going to be the only one. So it's going to be some other guys. Chris Glass is not clear enough. Just every champion has been beaten. I 140 except one. Shit. The difference is, I guess, what you'll say is, Teo, his loss came at 35, so he hasn't lost at 40. You know what I mean? For what it's worth. He still got a loss, but he ain't lost at 40 yet. But Dev, he beat Regis, and he on his way to Ryan Garcia. They're gonna be hard to beat, just my thoughts. Yeah, listen, Pitbull is a wild card. Yeah, I'm gonna just say that. I think I'm comfortable saying that. Pitbull is a wild card at 140. Y'all know what that means. Like you know, you just can't count him out. He's a wild card. You know what I'm saying? Am I edging him over these other champions? No. The only champion that I was edging him over, respectfully, honestly, was Rolly. And he went out there and handled Rolly. I don't think he'll beat Devin. I think the fight will be interesting, though, but I don't think he'll beat him. I think Devin stylistically will give Pitbull a headache. That's why I don't even think they'll be looking to fight him, but I could be wrong. TL, same difference. MATHIAS, that's a drag him out type of fight. Frequent flyer was good, bro. How you feeling? It's a drag him out type of fight. Like really, they cheating. They don't want it really, really best. 140 fight. Rob Walker in the building. What's good? P. Hunter. What's good with it, fam? So he had a banger against Argentina, which is known for having tough fighters. I don't know. He's ready for MATHIAS. I tell you what, P. Hunter, I think it'll be extremely tough based on Saturday's performance. I think MATHIAS is 2 times tougher, respectfully, than Lemos would be. I think Lemos could beat Cruz. Yeah, and it'd be an interesting fight, Rob. I'm not against saying none of these dudes makes it up. Pitbull in the mix, whether people like it or not. He in the mix. So what y'all think about Chris? Who got the toughest style to beat at 140? In y'all opinion, man? What y'all think about what Chris had to say, man? He said Devin Haney is the toughest to beat at 140. He said what he said. You know what I mean? And I said this before, though, that discipline is a thing of beauty for Dev, man. That's what makes him tough to beat. That's what makes him tough to beat. If you're a very good boxing season, it doesn't mean a lot. I have seen seasoned people get dog walked by fighters with few fights. I mean, it depends. For me, I think it depends, P, what point you are at in your career when you have this seasoning, right? I've seen older guys with a ton of seasoning get beat by younger guys on the way up when they just not, But when you got the seasoning, P, Hunter, and you entering your prime or approaching it, it's a little different, right? I mean, or I say when you're in the prime of your career, you nice, well seasoned. As I say, you got that experience under your belt. You could be difficult to beat. But when you got a ton of fights and you're an older guy, obviously facing one of them up and comers, you know how that go a lot of times. And Hitchens fight TL, is he ranked high enough? I don't know where Hitchens is ranked at. I don't be keeping up with the rankings. I think so many styles. There's a lot of 50-50 fights. I'm telling you, because of the styles, Dante, I think the styles make the fights 50-50. I really do. That Devin's not the hardest to beat at 140. Yeah, man. I get what Chris is going with it, just being that disciplined type of fighter. You know what I mean? And repetitiously, round after round, being able to stick to a game plan. I understand exactly what point he's making. But it's tough. It's tough to say. You know what I mean? MATHIAS got a style to deal with that could be hell for anybody. All them dudes got something. You know what I mean? They wouldn't be champions. All those dudes bring something to the table. Dad, with his discipline and pure boxing acumen, he's been getting more and more seasoned as the fights go on. He's good in that regard, always in shape. You know what I mean? Fight ready. TL. He's a bit of a wild card, too, with the up and down performances, but he obviously brings an element to the table, or he wouldn't be a champion either, right? He's up and down with his performances, right? That's the thing with Tio. Who else? And then you got, Subriel is Subriel, man. Like, speak for itself right nowadays. Sharon, what's good with it, fam? I'll take MATHIAS as a guy at 140. I feel you, Mike, that pressure, right? That he's dangerous, man. He is. That could be the hardest to beat in a boxing match, but MATHIAS, he comes with a beating. Yeah, and that's the thing. MATHIAS make you fight. Ramessu said Tio not going to fight him. Most veterans want only big fights. Shit, Tio, nah. I don't know. That's not really true, because if you call him Tio a veteran, he chose to fight Steve Claggett instead of Raymond Moritaya, Elvis Rodriguez, or Kenneth Sims. So he definitely ain't go for no big fight. And that, if that's the case. Okay, Antoine Russell, yeah, absolutely. He got a style I think that's difficult to deal with too, Rob. Yeah, some extended rounds. Yeah, if he can get there, right? That's why I say he need to be in there with those peoples. Has the hardest style to defeat, in my opinion. Talk to him, fight game. Tell him, man. Jersey. Teal's out of that over Hitchens. No. Nah, not really. Not because they got about, I mean, he got some, you know, obviously championship fights and stuff like that, but I don't know if I want to call him a vet just yet. I don't know. That's the difference between Boots and Hitchens. Both pure boxers. You see Boots did the Via, Boots speed and power, the difference, yeah. He punched through that guy. Their discipline is top notch. His killer instincts found wanting. Oh, yeah. Russell and MATHIAS, my top two. Yeah, I like that, Mike. I like that top two. They dangerous for sure. You'd be a very good fighter with more fights. I've seen it a lot. Yeah, I've seen that too, but you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's situational and circumstantial, right? Like a lot of times, you know what I mean? You in your prime and you got those fights and somebody coming up, you know. Because again, we see that a lot when it's like out with the old and with the new. We see the veteran fighters going in with the younger guys and take losses and stuff like that. I think Lemos is more difficult over Haney. It's just stylistically, right? Because of the styles is crazy. Dub said, what about the winner? Taylor vs. Catterall 2. The rematch is at 140. That fight? Oh, you saying who fighting the winner of Taylor and Catterall? I wonder who gonna win that fight, man, because they both like got something to prove since their last outings, man. I want to see that fight. I want to see how motivated Catterall still is to beat this dude. Price Boy was good with it. He said MATHIAS for sure. Yeah, that's why I say it's just an honest conversation. They all bring elements to the table that make them dangerous or tough to deal with. And I'm a fair person, so I'm gonna acknowledge that they all have, different things that make them who they are, man. Obviously, just they want zero smoke when he knows. Yeah, man. Well, they're gonna have to get it because he had 40. So if they don't want it, then he do, right? You know what I'm saying? We're going to have to see these fighters. Then Teal causes problems for jab-centric fighters. Attacks the jab and arm, ensuring his delivery and counters. He can be a problem when he's focused. Absolutely. And that's the only thing. He a wild card because you just know he could be an up-and-down kind of guy. I like that Jack Catterall and Josh Taylor rematch, though. It make a lot of sense, though. They need to fight. Running back, Josh Taylor needs to go to 140. Good enough 147, so I like to stay there. Yeah, he's staying put. Next gen was good with it. Josh Taylor now wanted to move up. Yeah, he's saying he good enough for 47, but he don't want to go up there. Or strong enough. Something he said like that, to that effect. The last time Jack fought. It's been a minute. Hasn't the Jack Catterall fought more recently, man? How did he just fight? I know, man. Don't mess with me, man. My memory ain't the best. He just fought not too long ago, didn't he? El Gato, Jack fought last year, October 21st of last year. He fought Jorge Linares. Yeah, that was, he ain't been out as long as people think. So he fought, October 21st last year. He beat up he had a closer fight than I thought he should have had with Jorge Linares. He looked lethargic in that fight, if that's the word I could use. Yeah, Catterall beat Yop. October, appreciate Dub. I know you remembered it right off the bat. I had to go look it up. I had to look it up. Oh, Fight Game. Fight Game said it too. Yeah, that's right. He fought Linares. Yeah, fought Linares. Y'all smashed the like button for me. Catterall should beat Taylor again. I hope he's still motivated. To go out there and beat this dude. Rick Timms was good with it, fam. So just doing any good PR boxers. Cuba. Ness Carlton. Oh. He shout out. Shout out, man. Y'all smashed the like button. Rick Timms was good with it, fam. What's that? All right, man. Let's move on, man. So I don't know. I like what Chris Algieri was saying, though. He added context to why he thought Devin Haney had the toughest style to beat at 140. So, everybody has their different opinions. I feel like it's nothing wrong with what he said because he added context that makes sense, and you got the body of work to back up what he was saying in terms of his discipline and stuff like that. So I don't think he's crazy for saying it, but I feel like MATHIAS is the easier answer because he's more dangerous. You get what I'm saying? But and he can be tough to beat too. You know what I mean? It's just all how these dudes style match up. Like, you know, for instance, you seen Devin match up against Regis. Stylistically, he was a nightmare for Regis, right? You get what I'm saying? So you seen Hitchens and Lemos more recently. Stylistically, he provided a nice bit of trouble for Richardson and Hitchens, right? So you just seen it. You know what I mean? Certain styles make fights, especially when that style is implemented over a course of 10 to 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is, man. 140 is deep. Got a lot of talented champions. I think they got some solid champions up there. And Pitbull is his name in the mix, whether people like him or not. You know what I mean? Whether you like him or not, he's in the mix. He can quit on the stools, a problem at 140. And MATHIAS do, man. If he make Parrow quit, somebody said he's gonna make Parrow quit on the stool. If he happened to make Parrow quit on the stool, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy. That dude different though, man. Regis walked where Devin was going to throw his jab. Look, the shelf, yeah, he did. Jay Grant in the building. What's good with it? Blackout, what's good, fam? Hey, yeah, I watched MATHIAS. That's an easy fight for Dev. Damn, you feel like it's an easy fight for him? You feel like it's an easy one? So y'all go ahead and keep annoying these new age slick fighters with no dog if you want to. MATHIAS, man. MATHIAS is dangerous, man. I don't know. I don't know. If you can make him look easy, then I don't think it's impossible, but that's gonna be a challenge though, I'll say. You know what I mean? Because you gotta have some sting on you, you know what I mean, to get him off you. And your gas tank gotta be intact, you know what I'm saying? Gas tank gotta be intact. Gas tank gotta be intact. I think Hitchens showed some level of dog in that fight. I think he was digging deep, man. You know what I'm saying? I know the clinching people gonna kill him. He said clinching Hitchens. I know people gonna kill him about the clinching, but I ain't gonna argue about that at all. You know, but I think he showed some resolve. You know what I mean? The ability to take some shots and keep on pumping. You know what I mean? He had to keep on pushing. And because your guy got a jab and implement the Mayweather shoulder, he's good. I'm serious. Go watch his last fight. Who, MATHIAS' last fight? I seen MATHIAS' last fight. You talking about with Ergashev? He get touched in a lot of his fights. That's just something that's apparent in MATHIAS' fights, bro. But the thing is, it's not can you hit MATHIAS? Is can you beat his ass and keep him off you and hurt him and get him out of there, right? And that's all. I ain't saying it's impossible. Anybody could be beat. He took one loss already, right? But he just ain't the easiest guy to deal with. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't, guarantee that he'll go in here and do this or that to anybody. But I think he can give anybody a good scrap. He showed some dog for sure, bro. But look at how he looked when someone made him sit down and fight. And you know what, KO? I don't know about you because we here to talk about it. What about you? I feel like that's because that's the first time he been in that situation, and it's good to see though. So I get it. Like you see the areas where you like, all right, you need to sharpen up on some stuff. I get it, but I feel like that's why he need more of those, not just Lemos type fights, but you need more fights where they not necessarily going your way. And I think that's why we seen him respond that way, right? Because you got to think, for me, I've seen enough of his fights. I've seen him since he had like single-digit fights. So I've been watching Hitchens throughout the years, but I think that's what it was. That's how I look at it, right? I'm like, yeah, that's the first time. You can tell that's the first time you got put in those moments. You get what I'm saying? And it showed, right? And the fight was difficult, right? It got a little, Lemos was coming. But I like the way that he tried, he figured it out. You get what I'm saying? Without folding. So, again, I walk away from the fight saying that, yeah, you need more work. Got to polish some more things, work on some more things. Pressure fighters or I don't want to say it's kryptonite, right? But I know they're going to give him challenges. And if you talk about fighting MATHIAS, after you see a guy like Lemos, like I keep saying, that fight going to be like twice as tough. You get what I'm saying? And if a fight is 2 times tougher than what you just had, do you necessarily, is that a guy that you're going to beat? Excuse me, y'all. Is that a guy you're going to beat? I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just being real. And Hitchens, my guy, I like him. I'm rocking with him. I believe in his talent, his skill set. But I also believe that, you know, styles make fights when they're implemented. When that style is implemented over 10 to 12 rounds, y'all going to keep hearing me say that. And MATHIAS is a guy that has a style that he makes it work for him and he forces you to fight. And a lot of guys can't keep up with him and he ends up hurting you. And that's just what it is. That's how I see it. I think Russell has a recipe to hurt MATHIAS. He starts fast and it's hard. It hits hard. Yeah. It'll be interesting, bro. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see, Rob, for sure. I mean, to me, Hitchens and Haney almost carbon copies of each other, except Hitchens not as much of a weight bully at 140 as Devin was at 135. I feel that. I think their styles are very, very you know, they're similar. They still got they don't do everything the same, but they're pure boxers, bro. Like they're not big punchers. They're athletic guys. They got good feet. They fundamentally sound. They do a lot of things right in there. So that fight will look a lot different than what the Lemos fight looked like. Whether you think they ever win or not, I don't care. It's all good. I'm just saying that fight. Don't be surprised. Like if you've seen that fight and it was more competitive or a different type of competitive, right? Not just some back and forths and closer than what people think because they do a lot of similar things in there. Salute to my bro. Mike and the Cash App always supporting the grind, man. Much love and appreciation to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, Mike. TP Devin, Richardson, Hitchens, and Pitbull MATHIAS don't need ref. That's what MATHIAS KO'd or make him quit. Listen, PR boxing, man. MATHIAS is a dog, bro. I think he'll give any of the champions good fights, tough fights. That's what I think. I don't think he walks through everybody. I think it's some good challenges and good tests out there. I think Liam Parrell's a good fight for him. Let's see how he do Liam Parrell. If he make Liam Parrell quit, I'll be impressed too. I'm just saying, like beating the will out of these guys is different. Deep for the win. What's good with it? MATHIAS beats everyone at 140, in my opinion. What you think? You think it's styles for you, KL? Stylistic? You think his style is too much for these pure boxers up there? Macho, what's good with it, my guy? Lemos also was coming off an 18-month layoff too. He'll give me the rematch. Yeah, speaking of that, real quick. You know what I mean? Before Hitchens did say, boom, he did say that. He said, if y'all think Lemos won, we can run that shit back again in NYC in September. I'm with all that. And if no IBF rules this time, I'll beat this nigga clearly and I'll do it again to show y'all what's up. So he fought under the IBF rules. I guess he didn't like it. And he's saying without the IBF rules, he'll fight him again and beat him. Can do with that. I ain't mad at you, Jay, man. I I'm not here to argue. I just think styles make fights, and we'll have to see, man. We just, you know what I mean? He ain't necessarily fought no pressure fighters either at this point, right? Like, what pressure fighters did he fight? You know what I'm saying? Did he fight any pressure fighters? Like, real, like, you know what I mean? So I think Hitchens fought his first real pressure fighter for real. I don't think nobody else brought pressure the way Lemos did in this style. I think this is the first time he's seen this as a pro, I'll say. Kendrell, what's good with it, fam? Do that you watch out now. Get some boxing out of watch. Salute to my guy, Kendrell. Peace to you, brother. No fighter with footwork like that will get dad problems. Who like with MATHIAS? Again, I think I can burn off this 430 class. Rock with me subscription. Oh, salute to my guy, Rick Timms, man. I go tap into my guy, Rick Timms, man. Much love, Rick. Salute to you, Devin. Can't beat MATHIAS. MATHIAS won't give a damn about footwork or check hooks or pivots. He's just coming. That's why I say, man, I think he got a method to his madness. He got a style that's easy to underappreciate and overlook because you just don't think it's much to him. I think people think he just like this mindless brute that just comes forward and throw punches. I think MATHIAS is way more than meets the eye, and I think most of his opponents figure that out and find that out once they get inside the ring with him, and it'd be too late. Hitchens is a C-level fighter at the moment. Nah, blackout. I don't think he's a C-level fighter. I don't think one performance does that. You know what I'm saying? But I can't tell you how to feel about it, right? You know what I'm saying? I just feel like styles make fights. And he met a style that he hasn't ran into as a professional, and he was tested. He had to dig deep. You get what I'm saying? Because think about it. You watching the fight now? I'm not going to sit here and say Lemos ain't skilled and nothing like that. but it wasn't a matter of, I think, him just totally outskilling him. I think it was him forcing Hitchens to fight is where he had his biggest success, right? So when it's a boxing match, who did it favor? When it was a fight, that's when Lemos had his most success. And then even in some of those moments, Hitchens found his success as well, fighting down and fighting back through the holding that he was doing too. Because I know y'all going to keep saying the holding, so I get it. But you get what I'm trying to say? So as a boxing match, Hitchens was winning that. But as a fight, that's where Lemos was having his moments, and he forced a nice portion of this fight to be a fight. You know what I mean? And it wasn't a boxing match. And a lot of times that's going to favor who? The pressure fighter. Hitchens is a guy, with that 74-inch reach, he looking to stay long and keep you on the outside and outbox you. And he was met with some resistance with a guy that wanted to get in his chest, make it rough, and be physical with him, right? So that's what he needed to be prepared for. And I think in spots that he did it, but he gave up ground too much. I think he moved a little too much for my liking. I mean, because I think he could have backed this dude up more and made the fight tougher for Lemos by doing so. You know what I mean? By moving around the ring so much. You know what I mean? He just was giving this dude confidence. Between Dev and Hitchens is this. Dev knows who he ain't getting in the ring with, and Hitchens is seeing the light. Salute to Creole. He a fool. I got money on Dev versus any pressure fighter. Dev just got what Floyd got. He just better. Blackout. Okay. Yeah, man, y'all smashed that like button, man. He said, okay. So he got what Floyd got. I ain't listen. I ain't mad at you. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at you. Dad will be difficult, but he won't be the toughest. Anyone with footwork and quickness will get Dad problems. Gary Antoine Russell has both. Likes the brawl is a serious issue for Dad. That's a fight I would love to see too. I would like to see Gary Antoine mix it up with anybody. That's quality at 40. Tiz is different. He likes breaking your will. Absolutely. Devin fights Matiz, he gonna try to A-side his way. 45. I'm telling you, listen, yo, Matiz is a little more than what meets the eye thus far, man. Anybody can have a bad performance, anybody could lose. I think he's a little more tricky than what people willing to admit to. I'm telling you, I don't think he's just some mindless come forward guy that wings punches. I'm telling you. And in the inside, he a little tricky in there, bro. And he generate them short distance shots once he get up in your kitchen. Telling you, it could be all wrong. Mom at the same time, Super Matiz. Guess who I'm rooting for nonstop? I feel you, Annabelle. I ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. We ready to go to 147, bro. Bow leg. My God, what to do, family? Richardson Hitchens be a little weight trained with IBF rules. PLG was good with his ski. Yeah, I think he just responded to it. Listen, people don't like it. I ain't making no excuses for him. He fought under it, right? He just don't like the way he be feeling. People gonna say it's an excuse. I mean, it is what it is. I think those are just sacrifices sometimes that you got to deal with to get these opportunities. So we'll see what he do next. Mayhem the Truth was good with the family. And the one guy that can be the boxer puncher at 140 if he sharpens his skills up a little more. I don't know, yeah, KO picks be on point a lot of times. Hitchens got hit and shit. Like I said, what did everyone else? Nah, he did. He was getting clipped, man. He was getting caught. Hen Dog was good with the fame. He was getting clipped. He was. That's why I appreciated the performance, because he didn't fold, man. He got hit with some solid shots. Lemos was bringing that pressure, man. Lemos was coming. He was trying to get his, man. Because when he fought Ricochet, it was the first time I saw him fight, and I thought it was 50-50 until he just smashed dude out of nowhere. Subriel allow you to get off on him. I know that's not the smartest thing. I've said it over and over. He kind of allowed. That's how he gauged what you got going on. And then from there, it's a fight. You know what I'm saying? So once his motor get going, he's very entertaining and it's difficult to deal with. He don't allow you to be cute, be pretty. He don't allow you to be comfortable. He don't allow you to think sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Once he get in close, he can make the fight difficult. I mean, I've seen multiple fights in a row now where people get off on him, clip him with shots. And next thing you know, he's stopping these dudes and making them quit on stools and stuff like that. Matiz is a dog, man. And I think he took about 5 O's up until this point. Beat about 5 undefeated fighters on his way to where he at now. And the dude is dangerous. And I ain't saying the most skillful guy in the world, but again, He's very good at implementing his style and forcing these guys that want to box to fight. And once it turns into a fight, a lot of times you don't outlast them. Trash talk game. You can't do 10-pound rehydration clause. You shouldn't be in the division. He did it already, though, trash talk. He just did it. He did it for the fight. You know what I'm saying? He's just telling you he don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to say. He's just being real with you. He's just telling you he don't like it. Because just look at it this way, trash talk. I don't like this petty comparison stuff, but I'll do it for the sake of the conversation. Do you see how Devin Haney rehydrates to 165? He's not under them rules. And I get it. He got the WBC. I get all that. But you get what I'm trying to say? Why do you think he rehydrates to 165? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. Why do you think that? That's to be comfortable. Hitchens, under those rules, he can't do it. But I'm, as a fight fan, I'm saying that's the sacrifice you got to make if you want that IBF strap. You get what I'm saying? If that MATHIAS smoke presents itself, you got to take it. But that's all he's saying. He's just keeping it real. He fought under it. You get what I'm saying? But he like, yo, he don't like it. You get what I'm saying? Guess he feel weak or whatever the case. He's not, don't feel 100%. But do you see, you know what I'm saying? With under the WBC, he ain't got to worry about that. So he able to rehydrate to what he wants. So it's the same thing. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, all these fighters want to be comfortable. Think about it going into the ring. That's all. You know what I mean? But I'm not knocking him for having to make the sacrifice. You got to make the sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted, people quit in fear of serious damage fighting that man. I'm telling you, KO, they don't be wanting, bro. Al Booger, what's good, family? Name his best win. Shit, his wins just keep getting better and better. I tell you that. I'm not big on that blackout because resumes don't win fights for me. You get what I'm saying? Because we can go back and forth with that all day. Name this one best win. Name that best win. The thing is, it doesn't matter who you beat when you get in there on the night if you don't perform. You could have beat the absolute best of the best your whole entire career, right? Or for your last 5 fights, you could have been fighting the absolute best of the best. But then you get in this fight right here and you don't perform like you've been fighting the best of the best. So although resumes are taken into account, because, you know, the experience is golden in boxing, right? But at the end of the day, resumes just don't climb between the ropes and win the fights. You know what I mean? You got to perform on the night. Don't mess with Texas. What's good with it, fam? And then stylistically, styles just make fights. We all know that. I know IBF, if all fighters do it, why Christensen Hitchens can? He doing it. I mean, he did it in this fight. He just telling. That's why I say he's just telling people he don't like it. He don't feel 100%. I don't know. Is he supposed to lie and say, yo, I feel great and perform horribly? So Subriel and the IBF rules don't match it off for his opponents, but for him, it's an opponent's nightmare for sure. Subriel don't care. He just get it done. So I got much respect for him. Haney and Hitchens need to move their asses up. Rehydration is a problem. Yeah, I get it. But again, it's just that there are those rules, man. And I don't know. I can't argue for him. I get it. You know what I mean? That's what the man said. That's what it said. Jay Tassie, what's good? What's up with the community? What's good with it, fam? No, I agree, bro. I'm just saying the same thing about Devin. The weight makes you uncomfortable. You're not at your best. That's all I'm saying. And I think that we just become conditioned, trash talk, to just tell them dudes to get in there and fight. And I get it, bro. Like, get in there and fight. We ain't trying to hear all that. I understand those sentiments, but for me, I'm just always coming from a place of trying to understand. I don't think he whining and complaining about it. It's just very honest. He like, hey, man, I just don't feel like 100% here. You get what I'm saying? Without being able to rehydrate more than this. So, I mean, people don't want to hear it, but that shit is an important part of boxing. You know what I mean? But you get what I'm saying? Some people going to say Subriel been doing it and sacrificing. So, I get it. You know what I mean? I ain't making no out for him. I'm just saying I get where he's coming from, but I still feel like as a fight fan, if that opportunity come knocking, don't let no 10-pound rehydration rule stop you from becoming a world champion. You know what I'm saying? So MATHIAS don't talk shit with his fist. Nah, he talk a little bit, man. He talk a little bit. He talk a little something, man. He talk a little bit of trash.
The really best 140 is here. No Teofimo, pussy. No Ryan, who is Ryan? No Haney, chicken. No Rolling. He's a joker. And the world knowing. So, what happened? I'm here. Who going to fight with me? Who?
Talk a little bit of trash out, just a little bit. Just a little bit of trash out. Just a little bit. He talk a little bit of something. Good breakdown. He said there are so many elite fighters. Everybody can't fight elite fighters early in their careers. It's true. That's true. The really, you know what I mean, best 140. You know what I mean? That's what he said. He talk a little bit of trash. Said the peace sign he put up against me every time. He threw the deuces up, cuzzo. No, you can't tell MATHIAS nothing, bro. MATHIAS like the really what's a yoker, Jay? He out here making up his own words and everything, man. That's a cool dude, man. I like MATHIAS, man. I like MATHIAS. He out here making call outs and all that, man. He wants smoke, bro. MATHIAS said he wants smoke and he want it now, y'all. He didn't say the world no. He said Rolly a yoker and a weirdo. No, he said, nah, he ain't said weirdo. He said the world know it. Let me watch one more time. Yeah, I got to. Because I know I ain't been hearing that wrong all this time. He said a weirdo that's
The really best 140 is here. No Teofimo, pussy. No Ryan. Who is Ryan? No Haney, chicken. No rolling. He's a joker. And the world know it. So, what happened? I'm here. Who going to fight with me? Who?
He said the world know it. Who want to fight? He meant that about Rolly. He was serious. He said, why does Devin Hitchens do look like anyone? That's funny. Ryan, who is Ryan? He's just like, who is that? Like, I mean, I would love to see MATHIAS and Pitbull. That's the fight that they're talking about right now behind the scenes. I've been hearing some talks about that. I ain't saying they're gonna do it, but I'm hearing people that have an interest in that. But we count Parrow out. I don't know. Liam Parrow might have something different to say about all that. No, I ain't got that. I ain't got that one, Jay. If I had it, I'd play it. I don't got it. But I play that one because that's funny. Like the call out, the other zesty stuff. I ain't gonna be into that. I don't be into that. I think he cool right here. This is a cool call out. That other one bogus. I know what y'all talking about. I seen it. Jonathan, what's good with it, fam? D-Town Funk, what's good, fam? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't. Come rock out with your boy. Y'all already know, man. He said that's fireworks. Yeah, trash talk. Those would be the two crash out kings. They won't take a backward step. Everybody will get their money's worth. It don't matter to me who will win. I don't have a dog in a race, but MATHIAS, man, oh man, he a dog though. Some people feel like he'll stop Pitbull. I don't know. Pitbull hard to deal with though, man. He hard to hit cleanly sometimes. Lewis 4500, what's good, bro? What's good, John? How you feeling, bro? They got cooked by that little dude, Loma. But he had feelings behind it when he said it. Yeah, he meant that animal. He meant everything he said in that joint. He meant that he want to fight everybody, man. Who want to fight with me? Who? You know what I'm saying? Who? Man, 140 is deep, man. It's a deep division and it's fun, bro. But again, salute to Hitchens. He had a tough battle. I'm not making no excuses for him. I still think he a hell of a talent. I don't think no different of him. He just got tested, bro. Unless all his fights all of a sudden start getting tough and competition is not adding up, then it's a different conversation to have. I think Lemos had a game plan. I think he was game. Stylistically, he brought something different that Hitchens probably hasn't seen as a professional, not to from what I've seen, right? So I think that was just his first time running into that type of style, and he had to dig deep. He had to show some moments where he had to bite down and fight back. And when it was a boxing match, it favored Hitchens, but credit to Lemos because he made a large portion of this fight an actual fight, and he was forcing Hitchens to fight and bite down. And again, he showed a lot of resolve. He could have folded. I know he was holding. People didn't like that, but you got to find a way to neutralize your guy, and that was his avenue and path to victory, and he figured it out. He knew if, listen, I'm going to tie this dude up. If the ref tell me I can't do it, I'm going to keep tying him up. That's on the ref to give him a warning or whatever the case may be. And, you know, I think he'll learn more in this one fight than he did in his previous 17. So that's all it is for Hitchens, man. Salute to him. Rozilla, what's good with it, fam? Don't nobody want it with the front line was good, fam. Don't nobody want it with the really, you know what I mean, best 140. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody want it with him. Eddie's going to do what he does. Throw clinches to the Wolves. Hey, man, sink or swim, front line, sink or swim. I like Hitchens, man. I like him. I believe in his talent. I do believe Subriel Matias is a very, very tough fight for him, if that's the fight to be next. But I'm not scared to see him take no fights because I believe in his talent. But like I said, I'm going to call it how I see it. That's Subriel Matias would be a very difficult fight if I'm basing it on what I just seen Saturday. And I would look at Lemos as a pressure fighter. Matias is about as much pressure as you're going to get in a fight. So it's just a tough guy to deal with if you got to fight him. Shane said, just because you look in shape, it doesn't mean nothing. If you boxing, you know what I mean? Your opponent, same caliber as you. Change was good with it. I mean, yeah, listen, you know, that's not the end all be all. You know, some guys look like they be in phenomenal shape, go out there and get stopped, or go out there, gas out and get stopped. You know what I mean? So we seen it all. You know what I mean? I just styles make fights, and you know, in this fight you could factor that in. This fits perfectly with styles make fights, and this made a very difficult fight, an interesting fight for Hitchens. But he figured it out, bro. He figured it out. He got through it. He lived to fight another day, right? Joe was good with it. He said, "Little Richard, y'all, I'm tired of y'all. y'all gonna put some respect on Africa name, bro. y'all gonna cut it out with the disrespect of my guy Africa, man. Hey, listen, for real now. All jokes aside, y'all don't give fighters credit for fighting through it and biting down. He got tested. Ain't that what y'all want to see? Would y'all rather see Richardson and Hitchens just skate through the fight with ease? You get what I'm saying? I don't mind the test. I don't mind seeing a young fighter get tested. That builds character, bro. It makes you better in the long run. And it wasn't a loss, so he definitely could learn from it. You get what I'm saying? So that's all. You young, you going. He said it himself. He said, "I'm still green." The fact that he said that, okay, all right. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? He know he still got some learning to do. That's all. I don't want to call him green, but he got some learning to do. Chiz got a gasoline station on the back. Africans getting killed. I'm glad he got tested, cuz what they talk about? They tripping. Do my boy like that. Getting rich. You know what I mean? Africa. And I'll say this too. I'll go a step farther. I'm trying to tell. I wish I had the picture of Lemos' eye. His eye was closed. Richardson Hitchens put some hands on this dude too. He put some hands, yo. Hitchens, what my boy Ant said, Hitchens looked like he could hit the club after the fight. Lemos definitely needed shades, bro. He definitely needed shades. Hitchens was putting some heat on that man. No issues with the fight, just issues with the certain post-fight comments. Yeah, they be wild. I get it. I know, Teach. You ain't trying to hear that rehydration stuff. I get you. I feel you, Teach. He said you need a tune-up before a title shot. What's wrong with that, though? Like, look. The fight fan in me is like, nah, fight that man, right? But listen, me keeping it all the way real with y'all, because that's the only thing I know how to do. All right, as the fight fan, yeah, Hitchens getting there with any and everybody, right? Don't duck, no smoke, don't turn nothing down. And I still say that, right? But me just being real, super real, and not just being a fight fan, me just being real to the situation. If I'm going off of what I just seen, and I seen him in there with a pressure fighter, that fight was very difficult for him. If you now jump in there with a Matias, you're not going to tell me that fight is not going to be twice as difficult. So just going off of what I seen against Lemos, if you used to fight Matias, that's tough. You know what I'm saying? That's tough. So him acknowledging that he might need more seasoning is not a bad thing. See, we conditioned as fight fans. We like, nah, bro, we ain't trying to hear that. I get it, but he being real with himself, because Matias is not a guy that you want to jump in there with if you're not prepared. And just, you get what I'm saying? That could be career changing, bro. Pardon the voice, man. I'm a little, the voice is under the weather just a little bit, man. I don't know what be going on out here, man. I think my girl will try to get me sick. Casanova Pews, this was good. Key Alexandria, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling? If that is, I would be 100% agreement because of the fact that it's the first time I saw him. I don't know how to feel about the way he won. I mean, just look at it like this, bro. All wins ain't gonna be clean. X was good with it. He should get Regis for his tune-up. That's interesting. Regis ain't going though. Regis said he need to fight somebody else. Regis said if he beat MATHIAS, he'll fight him. Something like that. Regis said something like that. Yo, if he beat MATHIAS, he'll fight him. You gotta fight MATHIAS first. Well, how y'all put him on dev level? The thing is, Blackout. It's tough. How can I say this, bro? Him and Devin have more of a similar style. Would you agree, Blackout? Devin Haney hasn't fought anybody, I don't think, that fights with the style of a Gustavo Lemos. I'm not saying he wouldn't make the fight look easier because he do got more fights and he got more experience. He got championship experience that Richardson and Hitchens don't have, right? So there's that. And that might be the difference in between winning or losing the fight. But just skill for skill, Richardson and Hitchens would be able to compete is what I'm saying. And it wouldn't be no whitewash. I feel like that because of the styles and the skills, that's like a 50-50-ish fight. Maybe you could tip the scales in dead favor if you want because of the championship experience of having more fights. I ain't mad at that. But him and Richardson Hitchens fight would be far different than what Richardson Hitchens and Lemos look like because of the styles. That don't mean that Hitchens necessarily will just beat him, but that fight plays out totally different. That would be a chess match. Those are two pure boxers. It'd be a different fight. That's more up their alley. It'd be a battle of the two minds at that point too. So although maybe the experience and championship level experience might win Dev over in a fight like that, but I do think Hitchens wouldn't be no easy fight for him. I'll go as far as to say this. Hitchens will give him a different fight than Loma gave him. He's a bigger fighter than Loma. He's not a small guy. They're closer to size and length. You get what I'm saying? It'll be a tit for tat type of fight. Even if you think Dev gonna win, I ain't arguing with you, but I'm just telling you, I know that fight, in my opinion, would be competitive. I don't care who you think gonna win. And stylistically, that's why, like, again, you don't know how Dev will necessarily look against a guy like Lemos. He hasn't fought him. Everybody, think about it. People are already saying he 12 zips MATHIAS and beats him easy. I would love to see it because he said that's one of his dream fights. So, I mean, somebody else, I would love to see any of them dudes fight. Get some, some work with MATHIAS. Say get some aqua. Yeah, my nasal passages is like a tune-up against who? You never know. 117, 111 is tough. I know. He definitely not on Dev level. Polo, I mean, look, I can't. I'm not gonna argue with y'all about what levels, but I'm gonna tell y'all, that's not gonna be the kind of fight that you think it's gonna be. Richardson Hitchens is. Think about from a skill standpoint, how many people on his resume that he's better than. And you're not going to tell me he ain't going to get in the ring with Devin because he got tested. See, and that's how I know people are prisoners of the moment and they don't really consider styles make fights. You haven't seen a pure boxer make Richardson Hitchens have to dig deep like that because it's just a different fight. But a pressure fighter is different. Devin Haney don't fight this way. I'm not saying the fight won't be difficult and Hitchens just beats him. It won't be difficult in the way that Lemos was difficult for him. Y'all got to understand that. He don't bring this kind of pressure. They got similar stature, reach. What? Hitchens 74. What is Dev? 73, 72 inches. You get what I'm saying? They more comparable size, reach. They have similar fight styles. They're pure boxers. They don't have a ton of power. They're not big punchers, but they're sharpshooters. They're considered sharpshooters. That'd be a battle of the minds. Nobody's going to convince me otherwise. He ain't just getting in there running through Hitchens. I ain't saying he can't beat him. Yeah, he can beat him. I don't have no doubt in my mind, but I'm still not changing my opinion on how that fight would play out. Because Lemos pressured them and made them look this way. That fight would be totally different. You get what I'm saying? It'd be a thinking man's game. And to this point, Hitchens hasn't fought a Devin Haney, to be respectful. Let me say that. But I don't think he'll be a fish out of water. That's a fight stylistically more that suits him because that's more up his alley. You get what I'm saying? Lemos bring a totally different element where he doesn't allow you to sit back there and be cute, box and move the entire time without no resistance. He applying pressure consistently through a 12-round fight is what we seen. He slowed down for a couple rounds, but he got right back to it. Devin Haney doesn't fight that way. So these dudes going to be thinking it's going to be a chess match. They're going to be seeing who can outthink who. You know what I'm saying? That fight will look totally different. That's all I'm saying. I don't know how people look at this and just be like, he's nowhere near on his level. That's bullshit. I don't know what y'all watching. Everybody ain't gonna do that to Hitchens either, man. Put some respect on that man's name. He done pitched some shutouts as well and whooped some ass at it early in his career, man. So I love to see it. That's all I say. They at 140. Hopefully we can see it. I don't see it. If people that confident, then they should have no problem taking his ass out. And Kello, salute to my bro in the super chat. He said they used to fight his line and saying they want to fight, but not doing anything to get it. That's what I'm saying. He just being real. I know people don't like it because we conditioned to say, shut up and fight, get in there and fight. You talking like that, and I get that part, but I'm more realistic. All I'm saying is, you fight MATHIAS, I don't care who it is, be prepared. Yeah, he got a loss, he can be beat, but he's dangerous. And if you overlook him, I guarantee you'll regret it. MATHIAS ain't the kind of guy to just overlook. That's all I'm saying. Everybody in boxing can be beat. Nobody's flawless. Everybody make mistakes, but styles make fights, especially when that style is implemented. And MATHIAS is one of those guys that forces you to fight him. And if you can't hang with him, if you can't keep him off you, it's only so much footwork and shit gonna help you. You're gonna have to fight him at some point.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Having tough fights against cab drivers. Who? Lemos ain't a cab driver? You calling 29-0 Lemos a cab driver, bro? Damn, yo. Yo, where's we at in boxing, bro? Nah, he ain't a big name. He ain't no world beater. But again, stylistically, that's what made that fight what it was. You know what I'm saying? Hitchens said Lemos was some shit too. Yeah, he did. He did. He did. He's a value brand. Haney. If you show me it. Mr. Holmes was good with it. It was a draw. Worst case, Lemos let 5 or 6 rounds go. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at the decision. I'm just more so talking about the fighter. I think people are confused by that fight. Timothy was good with it, fam. How you feeling? TM in the building. How you feeling, bro? Devin has never fought a Lemos. I'm trying to make that point, and I guess they gonna ignore it because I guess he on this imaginary level that nobody else is on. It's only so high them levels gonna go up, and trust me, I've watched both of those guys very early in their careers to this point. You're not gonna tell me that skillfully that guy can't compete with Devin Haney because Lemos gave him a good fight. And I'm not overstating it. I'm not once have you heard me say he's gonna beat him, but I don't know why y'all feel like he's such on a level that Richardson Hitchens is nowhere near. Like I just don't know about that. Let's see it. Shit. Let's see it. Mr. Empire, what it do, family? You know what I'm saying? Lemos is not a cab driver. Yeah, they ain't no damn cab driver. And I think it was his last year. 9 or 10 fights was KOs, Key. And easily Richardson Hitchens could have been number 10 or 11, whichever one it was. You get what I'm saying? Styles make fights, and when it's implemented, bro, somebody can give you problems, bro. Like, think about, just look at it this way and tell me if I'm tripping. Y'all watched the fight. When it was a boxing match, who did it favor? Who did it favor as a boxing match? So that tells you what? From skillfully, as long as it's that is a boxing match, if it's a thinking man's game, that favors Hitchens is what I'm saying. Once he get in there and start forcing it to be a fight, now that more leans towards Lemos, and even in those moments, he forced Hitchens to fight back, and he was able to do so. You get what I'm saying? So then shut up. Yeah, man, he ain't no cab driver, man. I can't do that, man, like that. IBF Big Dre was good with it, bro. Said the IBF rules are meant for fighter safety. Can't be a weight bully in the IBF. That's true. That record is built on beating the elderly. You stupid. Y'all stupid, yo. Oh man, Lemos is a truck driver. He ran through Clinchison. Nah, man, y'all got to do better homework than that, man. Lemos coming all about 9-10 straight knockouts. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping, man. And he got his face beat up too, man. Y'all got to look at his face after the fight. Hitchens, like I said, could go to the party and be fine. And Lemos definitely needed shades. He left that boy eye on dubs. Closed that boy eye up because you don't know a name. Doesn't mean you're good because you don't know the name. Listen, he ain't got no big name recognition, but he ain't no trash fighter. And if you know about them Argentinian fighters, why you just put it this way, Marcos Maidana was there. That should just let you know something. They backing Marcos Maidana, backing him. He got a little something with him. From Argentina, them dudes be sluggers. They be strong, and they good pressure fighters, bro. And that's what Lemos looked to be on Saturday night, a good pressure fighter, bro. I'm not knocking it, man. I'm not knocking it. Hitchens was tested, bro. I mean, he passed. He said Lemos would give Dad fits in that ring too. I'm telling you, know what fight you seen? Where? When? What fight? Who? Lemons is a construction in real life. Lemos, yeah, I gotta put some respect on his name, man. Y'all disrespecting Lemos like that. Lemos is out there scrapping, bro. Scrapping. Y'all talking like the Rougarou won't put Lemos in the coma. The Rougarou? I don't know about all that right about now, man. The type say I come every Friday day is a cab driver. Yeah. Most of the cab drivers can barely do a push-up. I'm telling you, they be tripping, man. They tripping, man. You know what I mean? But look, salute to Hitchens, man. He did his thing. You did. He did his thing. He went out there. He did his best, bro. And it got him to win. He figured it out. Will Richard gas tank iffy? Nah, I think, look, this is the thing, man. I don't know. I don't know how people watch boxing, but for me, like if he had gas tank issues, you would have seen it before this point, right? Naturally, anytime somebody's pushing the pace and making you fight at an accelerated pace, you gonna burn your gas tank a bit faster. So was he fatigued? Absolutely, but they both was, because it was one of them fights where he was boxing well and moving, and then it was a lot of moments where Lemos was forcing it to be a fight. It was getting rough. He was having to hold on. He was tussling in there. He was getting through it. He had to weather a couple storms throughout that fight. I don't know. I guess some people just don't appreciate a good fight where a young fighter is tested and got to learn. That's where I'm at with it. I'm never going to be wrong for that, bro. Like that, he got tested, bro. That's what happens in fights like that. You get tested. He's just a good fighter, but Lemos was coming forward with a vengeance, making it hard to box. Right. And he wasn't lost in there in terms of footwork, Big Dre. He knew his way around the ring. I ain't going to say he had some elite, immaculate footwork, but he had an educated feet enough to close the gap, get in close, and make it tough for Hitchens in a lot of those spots in those rounds. So, you know what I mean? He challenged them. I'm not going to overstate. I'm rocking with you, Hitchens, man. I don't know what they talking about. Y'all talking crazy. I'm talking crazy. That boy's still talented, man. That man can fight. I don't know what y'all talking about. You know what I mean? You get tested, bro. That's why I blame boxing for not making these fights a regular occurrence, because if we see more competitive fights, especially earlier on in these dudes' careers, we'll stop panicking when we see them. We'll stop over assessing the fight and saying, just overstating what actually happened. Man got tested, bro. Like he came out of there cleaner than Lemos. Lemos' face took a beating, bro. I told you his eye was closed. He left up out of there with one eye, bro. Hitchens was good to party, bro. Y'all missing the point. That's how you get tested, man. I'm challenging the boxing fans, bro. You can say who he ain't better than all you want. I'm not here to argue that. That man is talented. He can fight his ass off. He found a way to get it done. I've seen plenty of fighters on the way up get tested with fights like that and fold and get their ass beat. And he didn't do it, bro. He stuck through. He figured it out. He held until he figured it out, bro. And then he said, you know what? This holding is not going to get it done. I'm going to have to actually bite down and fight this dude back. And that's what he started doing. So that's what I seen. He did it in some spots, man. Hitchens was biting down, and I seen him fatigued and fighting through it. Gotta respect it, bro. I don't give a damn. You gotta respect it. And I do, man. Salute to Lemos. I will watch him any day of the week. You know what I mean? Good fight for him too, man. We build boxing up, man. We got a good fight. Who am I to complain about a good fight? Who Hitchens a beat moving forward is a good question, right? Where does he fit in at 148? That's a fair question, right? Feel like, he ain't on Dev level. I get it. Because you feel like he had a close fight. But again, because Dev had a close fight with Loma, do that now mean he's not on anybody's level? Do that now not mean he's not a top fighter or on his way up? Nah, he just got tested. It was no different when he got tested, right? I didn't start looking at him and say, oh, his level ain't this. Now he ain't who he said he is. Know what I mean? Now he obviously didn't beat Loma as clean as he thought he did, but he beat him. That's all that mattered, right? What happened in that fight, right? He got tested. That's the only point I'm making. I'm not even here to debate the winner loss. He figured it out, didn't he? He got tested. Was people crying after that fight? because you learned something about your fighter, right? He had the resolve to figure it out, right? And then Bill Haney faced a moment in there that they ain't facing at one point in their career, right? You get what I'm saying? They had some moments and they had to figure it out. Am I right? Did we go crazy on him and say he's not this, he ain't on that level? Nah, man, that's a 50-50 fight, and that's how it played out. I didn't overreact from what happened. He figured it out, didn't he? He found a way to win. It was adversity in that fight, was it not? Over 80% of the polls that I seen on YouTube was saying that they thought Loma won. Did that change my opinion? No, but my point is he faced some adversity. He had some rough moments in that fight. You get what I'm saying? And he figured it out. No, Lemos ain't no damn Lomachenko level. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying they're the same fighter or none of that. I'm just saying he ran into a challenge that night and he had to figure it out. So why would I overstate it? If I didn't overstate it when it happened for another fighter, I'm going to call it the same for this fighter. He had to figure it out, and that's what he did. You get what I'm saying? I'm big on that. You got to find a way to win, bro. The boxing novice, salute to you, bro. Appreciate the love, family. You got to find a way to win, and I'm just not against that, bro. Again, against MATHIAS, now it's a much different conversation. Against Haney, yeah, it's a different look, a different fighter. But that, he still would be able to compete with these guys. MATHIAS, from the style-wise, that'd be a tough fight for him. Haney, it wouldn't be the same type of challenge. Although it would still be a difficult challenge, it wouldn't be the same type of challenge because stylistically, he don't bring the relentless pressure of a MATHIAS. It's simple to understand, and that would allow a guy like Hitchens, who's a pure boxer, to think. And that's why that fight would be a chess match. I don't care who you think will win, but that fight would play out differently because they got much different styles than a Subriel MATHIAS. That dude is a come forward killer in there, literally. You know what I'm saying? He coming to knock your head loose. So those two guys are pure boxers and not big punchers. And they're chess players. Put it that way. MATHIAS ain't no chess player. He coming to wreck everything. You know what I'm saying? So that'll be a different matchup. You know what I'm saying? Different fight.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your JusDueBoxing.
You said you don't think 8-4 close? I mean, 8-4 is like you win and double the rounds. It's almost pretty much dominant at 8-4 almost to me, but the 8-4 is debatable because if you've seen what how the scorecards played out, it clearly was a 7 rounds to 5 type of deal. It wasn't an 8-4 at all. Like if the hell the scorecards, if you watch the fight, that whoever won that last round was going to win that fight to me. Whoever won that last round was going to win that fight to me. Gertz, what to do, family? How you feeling? That's all. And your boy Hayno's got it done. Simple and plain. Get that man his flowers like I always do. You know what I mean? Thomas said, yeah, I got you. Hey, you want stronger at 140? He looks stronger at 140, Polo. He is stronger. I believe you. I think he is too. He looks stronger at 140. He looked healthier. He looked stronger. And I acknowledge that before he got there that he might be a little stronger. I don't think he'll ever just transform into this puncher. But I think for the people that completely underestimate his power, I think they'll be surprised as opponents, right? You know what I mean? I think he'll surprise some people, but I don't think he'll just be this puncher. And yeah, like I say, he looks stronger. For sure he looks stronger at the weight class. I definitely don't see Dev out here taking any young, tough fighters' O's. They don't get it, Cash, man. When you fighting guys closer to your age, and I ain't gonna say their athleticism are actually the same. You just get different matchups, bro. That's all I'm saying. And you maybe Ryan will highlight some of that come fight night. I think he skillfully. I think Devin is going, outthink him, outclass him. All that stuff. I think he might even surprise him, might even drop him, stop him late if Ryan ain't prepared. But I think inside those rounds, Ryan can make the fight entertaining because from an athleticism and age standpoint, they more comparable. So it's a more even fight. Taking 0 O's, taking an O or taking straps. I mean, they both good. They both good regardless. Lim is a world beater. Nah, y'all just like to over exaggerate. Y'all don't have real conversation. If you heard me say Lemos was a world beater, you definitely ain't listening. Fans underestimate Devin power, not the fighters in the ring. I think the fighters in the ring underestimated. Ryan Garcia is one. Regis underestimated his power, I believe, too. I think he surprised Regis, and I think he's going to surprise Ryan Garcia as well. Ryan talking all this pillow fist stuff, too. Yeah. He gonna get surprised come fight night. Watch. All these boxers think if they take a L, their career is over. Hey, front line. You know the perfect answer to that? You know the perfect answer to that front line? See how they treated Earl after he lost? Only one loss. They talking about retire. He basic. He never was that good anyway. He was just some come forward fighter. He don't got no defense. How did Derrick James get trainer of the year? You know, it just goes on and on. Remember? Just one loss, and that's all it took, bro. Remember that? So I feel like we play a very big part in the way fighters see themselves after they take a loss, because they see what kind of reception they get from the people after a loss. We start, look, they talking about Earl done. People saying it without even wanting to see him again. He done. Now, I just want to say something. I don't even want to get all into that. I don't want to change the conversation too much. Think about the mentality of somebody that's saying he done. What makes you feel like Errol Spence is done? It's crazy that after a loss in which he looked bad, people can say he done, but we can't say he looked bad within the fight. But y'all the same people that's saying, you know, he should retire. You get what I'm saying? It don't make sense. What makes you feel like he should retire after one loss if something wasn't wrong with him? You get what I'm trying to say? People obviously felt like something was wrong if you felt like he should just retire after one loss, but you see how we did it? Yeah, it's because of the fans for sure. You see how people we throw fighters away. They lose once. We like, that's it. Retire. That's it. Think about it. People get tested and we go on slander campaigns. Richardson, Hitchens got tested, people overreacting. I'm calling it. The scorecards, yeah, I'm with y'all. The scorecards, that 117, 111 was bogus. But think about it. When fighters get tested, we go crazy. We see fighters win fights and we go crazy on them. You would think they lost by the comments. You would think, you get what I'm saying? In fights that you know they were competitive, but you know the right guy won, we'll get up here and we'll slander the guy that won because he had a competitive fight. Think about that. Let alone a loss. Errol Spence lost. Now they claiming retirement. Derrick James ain't good. All types of stuff. Like, I'm like, man, you can't make this stuff up, bro. Little Richard been mid to me. I'm acting the same. Nah. I mean, name the fights where he been mid, Joe. You can't just say that. You can't throw that out there. Richardson Hitchens 9 times out of 10 be pitching close to shutouts and beating people convincingly. He's entitled to have a tough fight. My point with bringing Devin Haney and Loma up, I'm not saying Lemos is Loma at all, but I'm saying a test is a test. I don't care who you are. A test is a test. You get what I'm saying? He got tested. You allowed to get tested and be all right, bro. There's nothing wrong with being tested in the sport of boxing. Rob, I thought Richardson lost, but shout out to him. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that though, Al Booger. You know what I'm saying? We can see different stuff. When a fighter fights easy and complain when it's competitive fight, you can't win. Yo, hey, Gertz, that's my guy. Yo, you can't win, bro. And I think that's where I come from. R. Stokes, what's good with the family? I thought Africa edged it out too. I really did. And this is the reason why. I have an explanation. The moments where it was a boxing match that clearly favored Hitchens, I felt like in spots he could have made the fight easier and box more. I think he could have. You know what I mean? I think some of the times he kind of gave up his back to the ropes and different things like that and allowed, you know, Lemos to really pressure him where he could have been boxing and moving. But, you know, I feel like when it was a boxing match, it was clearly a Hitchens fight. And it was a large portion of the fight that was an actual fight, and it was favoring Lemos. But I feel like in some of those moments, Richardson Hitchens fought back. So he did some of both to me. You get what I'm saying? I feel like when Lemos had to box with Hitchens, it wasn't working out for him. And he went to plan B, and it was working, which is to close the gap, make it a fight, be physical with him, be rough. And that's where he had his moments. But inside of those moments, you know, Hitchens had to weather a storm, several storms, and he had to fight through it. And he did, bro. He could have folded. He was hurt a little bit, I think, fatigued at one point. He was feeling it, bro. He got took through the ringer a little bit, but that'll make him better, bro. Moving forward, he'll only get better. Mayweather versus Castillo won. Telling you, that's just what it is, bro. You get tested, it's okay. Hitchens looked sharp against Zepeda. You get what I'm saying? He's 12 zip probably. You get what I'm saying? They pretty much didn't give up a round to fight before. Get what I'm trying to say? And that's a more notable name to us. But, you know, you got Lemos, a young, hungry, undefeated Argentinian fighter, man, that bring good pressure, man. Like, just got to be prepared for those type of guys. You know what I'm saying? And Hitchens learned some things that day. You know what I mean? Hitchens was getting counterpunched like crazy. Yeah, he was getting clipped frequent. He was getting caught. Because I think at that point he was applying that pressure and he kind of had him off his game. He wasn't allowing him to think and be comfortable in some of those moments frequent. I think, you know, the benefit of that was him being able to catch him with counter punches and Hitchens not be ready. You know what I mean? So it's a learning experience. You know what I mean? I think that's clearly the most he's ever been hit in a fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't think no other fight came close to that one in terms of punches landed on him. So it definitely was a fight for him. And some guys just give you a tough fight. It's no excuses to make. Some guys just give you a tough fight. That's just what it is. Some guys just give you a tough fight. That's it. Like, people be looking at the name too much. You gotta look at the style, look at who he fought, look at where he come from. You get what I'm saying? Pay attention to some things. I don't know. Lemos a bit of an unknown, but I think he brought something to the table Saturday. He obviously did. He put up a good fight. Joseph Floyd money team. He said, I just fought Mike Tyson. Joseph Vargas for a belt. I got another belt for Baby Punch KO, red gloves. Okay. Hitchens gave up his advantage by not doubling the jab and not sidestepping and not doing some of the. Yeah, man. And I think that was the pressure, Big Dre. You know what I'm saying? The pressure sometimes force you to make mistakes because in him pressing the pace, accelerating the pace for Hitchens, it was forcing him to make moves sooner than he wanted to make them, which was leading to mistakes that he don't typically make. And that's the benefits of having an effective pressure style like what Lemos was bringing on tonight. Yeah, Hitchens definitely got areas where he need to tighten up, but that's all fighters. I'm not mad at him. Figured it out. That I still think the same way. That man still could box his ass off. He's still a hell of a talent at 140. I think we're gonna see him around. You know what I mean? And I'm still gonna stay consistent. If he fights Subriel Matias next, that's an extremely difficult fight for him. My bad, y'all. Y'all smashed the like button for me. Teal knocking Hitchens out is very unlikely. Yeah, I don't think he would either because of the styles, Cash. I don't think so. That pressure and his lack of stopping power. Yeah, let Lemos stalk him the whole fight. Nothing to keep him off him. Good learning experience. Rod, that's what it was. And look, Rod, I think he needs to sit on them punches a bit more because it's a few exchanges, those exchanges where he got Lemos' reaction for real. I ain't gonna say he was straight up hurt, but he put the right weight behind some of them punches. I think he was just moving so much he wasn't sitting down on nothing, and it was allowing Lemos to build more confidence coming forward. You get what I'm saying? And the fact that it wasn't much on them some of them punches, he just kept marching forward. He kept giving up his ground. He was supposed to stand his ground a little bit more and back dude up. I think because I seen him do it just a little bit briefly in spots, but he'll just get back to moving around the ring or boxing. And I think he should have just slowed the dude down. And I think he should have went to the body more for sure. For sure. Went to the body more. I think he would have had a much better chance going to the body. I got Pitbull versus Hitchens. Man, look, man, you'd be surprised, man. He still got one of those styles that Pitbull be a headache for. Like he don't want to deal with pure boxers, which is why him and his pops elected not to fight Shakur. So I'm not just about to anoint him wins over people because he beat Rose. You know what I mean? Salute to Joseph. Okay. Nah, blackout. Ain't no caping, bro, because you tell me what's caping because I'm not saying what you want me to say. You not hearing me shit on the fighter. You want to hear me. So what you want to hear me say? Yeah, Richardson Hitchens ain't shit, man. He ain't that good, bro. Yeah, man, he got to go back to the drawing board. Yeah, he can't compete with Devin Haney. Yeah, he can't compete with the Water Walker. Yeah, Richardson Hitchens, man. You said you want Haney? You said you would do what to Haney? You said you would be Haney. Nah, it ain't no way. That's what you want me to say? I don't do that, bro. I'm more realistic than you. What was you saying this fight before that when he pitched the shutout? What was the consensus on Richardson Hitchens then? So he not allowed to get tested, but other fighters are. Other fighters could be tested and still be at the level they at. He can't be tested and he ain't shit. Like, I'm not doing that. No, show me. If these dudes are that much better than Richardson Hitchens, get y'all asses in there and beat them. You just seen him get tested, and we about to overreact and act like he ain't talented as hell. He is, man. He is. He one of them ones, man. I'm telling you. And I know how this is how you know a fighter be a threat to another fighter. The minute they in the division and they speak that other guy's name and they go straight on the smear campaign and to slander him and start calling them all types of bums, you know they don't want to fight, bro. Richardson Hitchens is a talented dude, and beating Gustavo Lemos in a very razor-thin close fight doesn't change my opinion of him. He can fight, bro. I know what a pressure fighter do. Them Argentinians bring good pressure. He got Marcos Maidana backing him. That dude got something with him, man. So I know I seen Marcos give one of the best defensive fighter that I watched fight in Floyd Mayweather. A tough early fight too. I've seen it. People get tested, man. Everybody get tested. I'm just not gonna overreact, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tear the fighter down and make people feel good. My thing is, tell me when I'm not being logical or reasonable. You're not going, what I'm saying, I don't want nobody in here to agree with what I'm saying, but tell me when I'm not making sense. Tell me what's wrong about what I'm saying, because I'm not dissing them for being tested in a fight against a guy that y'all don't know much about. We did the same shit with Frank Martin, and I had the same energy when people were saying he struggled. I was just saying he had a good fight with a guy that had real pedigree. But people was ready to write him off and say he wasn't shit either. But I did the same thing with him. It's like, that's why I said I blame boxing for not making these fights more often, because we had these knee-jerk reactions. When we finally see a guy get tested a little bit, we start questioning everything about him. You get what I'm saying? How else is they going to get better? You get tested, bro. I don't hear nobody appreciating the fact that this dude didn't wilt under the pressure. He ain't no pressure fighter, and he's not a big puncher. And he was getting cracked with some shots, bro. He got pushed. He was getting pushed. I don't hear nobody saying, yo, I appreciate how the young boy didn't fold. You get what I'm saying? He figured it out, bro. He found a way. Him and his team, his coach, I think his name Coach Lenny, found a way to win, bro. That's what I respect. You got it done, man. They're not all going to be easy, bro. They're not all going to be easy. They're not all going to be blowouts. Yeah, this is how we talk. We can't even enjoy a competitive fight without shitting on the talent of the fighter. Automatically, we go to shitting on his talent. If he got tested in any way, shape, or form, we like, yeah, he ain't that. Yeah, he ain't on such and such level. Why? Because he got tested in a fight? Then stylistically, that was much different than a Zepeda, a Malik Hawkins, a Kevin Thunderstorm Johnson, and countless other dudes that Hitchens done been in the ring with. None of them dudes fight like Lemos. I'm a boxing fan. That's what I seen. I seen a style that potentially could be troublesome for Hitchens, a pressure fighter. You get what I'm saying? And he was relentless. And I think that style through the years has shown to be problematic for some of the best pure boxers. Don't give me that shit. And you mix in the fact that he's not working with a ton of power. You know what I mean? He wasn't exactly sitting down on everything. He was moving a lot. So he was allowing this dude to build confidence because he was giving up his ground to the smaller fighter and moving around the ring and then holding. So, but again, he got put in some situations that he haven't been put in as a professional, and he figured it out. I have much respect for that. It's easy to fold when somebody start ramping up the pressure. He could have folded, bro. I know he could have. I know it got to a point in that fight where it was like, man, damn, this dude won't go away. And he figured it out. So I'm always for the boxer, man. Growth and development. On to the next one. You have to get tested, bro. The man just told y'all I'm still green. I'm still getting my feet wet. This is my first year under them, and I'm fighting consistently. I'm still shaking some things out. He being as transparent as possible. The man told y'all Subriel Matias is a force to be reckoned with. You get what I'm saying? He telling y'all a bunch of real shit. He's saying, yeah, if the fight is next and it makes sense, yeah, I'll take it. You get what I'm saying? But under that 10-pound rehydration rule, that dude is dangerous. This is all I'm saying. Salute to Damon. Appreciate you, fam. He just took someone's O. Yeah, he just took an O right there. Slide, what's good with it? If Africa cleans up his inside game, better punch placements, so he doesn't gas out, and then Africa would be even more of a problem. And I think some of his slowing down too, Key, was just the excessive moving. I think he could have got to a point where he should have elected to kind of stand his ground a bit more. And like you say, if his inside game, maybe if he was more confident in the inside game, he would have stood in the pocket a bit more with this dude. You get what I'm saying? But I think he was trying to be smart, be defensive, box, move. You know what I mean? And he got forced in some situations where he just had to fight. And I like the way he bit down, bro. I do. I appreciate it, bro. He just didn't fold. think they're gonna use his feet in the old school way more than Haney and Hitchens for real. He do got he got some very good feet, Dante. He do. Some fans of prisons at the moment. You should want your favorite fighter tested. That's how you know who they are. Shout, and that's all I'm trying to say. Y'all can still feel how y'all want about Hitchens. I'm just telling you, ain't nothing wrong with getting tested and passing, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with getting tested. That's all I'm saying. I ain't never gonna show. I think that show me he not good. And I believe if he's to take a L, it's gonna be from a good fighter, a damn good fighter. I don't think no run-of-the-mill fighter is gonna get in there and just whoop his ass. I don't. And I don't care about him getting tested. That's part of the game, man. He got to grow from this. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my guy, Damon. Appreciate you, fam. We didn't even know the guy who's fighting. But that's your fault, Polo. That's your fault, Polo, because he had 29 fights. He had 29 fights. He had more fights than Hitchens. Hitchens got 18 fights. He got what? 30 now? You know what I'm saying? That's your fault you ain't know him. Do the homework. You knew he was fighting him. You were supposed to do the homework so you could know. So we could stop coming here just saying dudes is cab drivers. You get what I'm saying? Because you don't know who he is. That's lazy work. You got to go do the homework and find out who Lemos is. You know what I mean? That Argentinian background. You know them. They breed some good pressure fighters. And Marcos Maidana was at the fight. He was one of them. One of the better pressure Argentinian fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? The test. This was after the test for MATHIAS. I'm telling you. Even though I think MATHIAS is gonna be even worse. Salute to my bro Al Boogie, gifting the membership. Much love to my bro, man. He said having no power catches up with you. I think just being defensive first. I don't want to say he don't got no power, right? Because I think he can sting you. I think he can get your respect. I just think, you know, those dudes, those pure boxers, they move a lot and they're not always sitting down on their punches. You get what I'm saying? And I think the times that he did, if you seen the fight, you seen the fight. If you remember, he was getting his respect when he was sitting down on some of them punches. When he was forced to fight in some of the moments, he was clipping dude with some good shots, bro. So I think that's what it was. Again, just think about it, bro. If you moving a lot and I'm constantly coming forward and you moving, you kind of creating this illusion in my head that I'm pressuring you and you don't want to sit still. You get what I'm saying? So I'm on your ass kind of. And it just, his confidence was growing. He kept coming with that damn pressure, bro. He was throwing them wide shots and winging shots. Them joints was landing. It was a good fight for Hitchens, man. I ain't mad at the young
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, salute to my guy, Boogie. Yeah, just because you never heard of a fighter doesn't mean the fighter can't fight. That's what I'm saying. We got to start doing the homework. The man had 29 wins. He didn't know how to lose either, and he actually came to win. And he actually had a game plan to pressure the pure boxer, get in his chest and make it difficult. He actually came with a game plan to win and did a damn good job executing. You know what I'm saying? We just don't give credit to it's boxing, bro. The dude was coming to fight and see if he was laying down. Like, he came to fight. What you think gonna happen when somebody prepared and coming to fight with their own experience and their oath to protect? They fight for their damn country, bro. That dude ain't playing. We had a Marcos Maidana sighting Saturday, bro. We don't never see Chino at the fights like that. He brought Chino Maidana out. Man, dude got something with him. Yeah, 9 fights. What is it? 9-fight KO streak? Come on, man. Hitchens could have easily been another victim. He ain't do it. Parkside Entertainment said Mayweather had tough fights. Right. They all go through it. You just can't. It's just we didn't expect, or I'm gonna say we. I ain't gonna really include. I'm gonna say me. Yeah, me myself. I thought Hitchens could beat this guy more convincingly, but I didn't anticipate him fighting that fight like that. But I didn't anticipate Lemos having that kind of success, breaking the distance and getting in close like that, cutting the distance and forcing it to be a fight. And that I was impressed by that. And it you know, it was what it was. It was a more difficult fight than I anticipated, but I still felt like he edged it out, man. Because again, when he boxed, it was Hitchens, and then when it was a fight, that's when Lemos had his moments. But inside those fight that fight that took place, you know, Richardson had moments there as well. So I think he had moments when the fight was a boxing match, and when it turned into a fight. Richardson Hitchens had less moments than he did when it was a boxing match, but I feel like, you get what I'm saying? Still feel like he did enough to pull his win off, man. But it was tough. It was tough. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland in Super Chat. He said, facts, just through the pressure, it showed to be problems for a lot of boxers, especially them pure boxers, Mike, that don't have a ton of power. I mean, Ali called hell with Frazier. Yeah, Frazier's pressures when he had gotten a little more flat-footed later in his career. I'm telling you, pressure them pressure fighters that got decent feet and they know how to close the gap and get to you, and then they know what to do once they get there. Now, I mean, now Lemos could be limited in some areas, right? Just utilizing the ring on some pure boxing, but as a pressure fighter with his style, it works, and he knows how to, you know what I mean? He knows how to get there. Just like Marcos Maidana was very good at pressure. And look how he jumped on Broner. You know what I mean? Who walked away from that fight feeling like Marcos Maidana was more skillful than Broner? He had a better game plan. His style gave Broner headaches, fits. He wasn't prepared for no guy coming in there with that type of pressure, throwing them type of shots. And that's similar. You know, I'm not saying Lemos is Marcos Maidana, you know what I mean? But you get the point. Argentine impression fighter. First time Hitchens ran into a guy that's fighting like that as a pro, and it shows.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my brother Mike Kirkland. Much love, bro. As always. You say you have no cares and Hitchens had fights. Tell them, Tim. They don't do their homework, man. They don't do their homework. If you calling him a cab driver, yeah, you just don't watch boxing like that. That's all. That's a cab driver, man. I feel bad for boxing, bro. The boxing is in bad shape if a guy at 29-0 is a cab driver. You redefining the definition of cab driver at this point. Like we calling unbeaten guys that's coming to win. You know what I mean? Good wins on their resume, cab drivers. Hell nah, bro. We can't do that. and it's crazy because it's like you diminish both fighters. You call him a cab driver and then shit on Hitchens too. It's like that's bad. That's bad way of thinking, bro. That's bad way of thinking. Fighters that had different styles since the beginning. You're not ready, then it's your fault. But again, you could all that. That's cute to say that if you are not ready, shit all you want. How you gonna know you ready until you get in there? You could say anything. You could prepare for anything in the gym, right? But you ain't gonna know until you get under them lights. And again, if a guy gets tested because this is one of the first times he ran into a particular style, I'm not going to criticize him too heavily for it. Again, I can see if he fought a ton of these Lemos type guys and they just keep being an issue for him, then maybe it's a different conversation. But typically, he in there with a more conventional type boxer, and he typically outclasses that guy more times than not. So this time, it was a bit different. You had a much different look in Lemos, and he got tested, bro. It's okay to get tested in fights, bro. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's part of the game, bro. It's part of it. You know what I mean? Y'all name me a fighter that just had it easy his whole career. I don't understand this. I'm trying to understand why this is a bad thing to get tested. People say they want good fights, then we get them in. And the only thing we can get from a good fight, he ain't on this guy's level. Oh, this guy ain't that good. He's a cab driver. It's like, what? Did you even watch the fight? Like, did you even enjoy the fight? Because it was a good one. Like, what? That's where we at? Nah, he's a cab driver. Nah, this guy, he definitely not. That's how y'all watch fights, to see if a guy is on your favorite fighter's level. Y'all don't watch the fights because you really enjoy watching boxing. Like, what is we doing? We shitting on Africa? This is where we at today. We shitting on Africa. Why? I wonder why. I wonder why people shitting on Africa. The people that shitting on Africa, I know who your favorite fighter is. I wonder why. Man, that's crazy. It's only one fan base of fighter that continues to shit on other talented guys. Whether it's 35, 40, no matter. It's only one guy that's good. Everybody else ain't good. I'm telling you right now, he better for you. And it's only to y'all, to the ones that's like that. He better pitch a 12-zip shutout against Ryan Garcia. Better yet, he got to stop him because he already promised a knockout, right? That's how I'm going with y'all, with just y'all group of people. Y'all man better get a knockout. He better win every round. It better not even look competitive. He better make Ryan, remember the C-level fighter that he said he is? I promise you, he better make him look like that. He better not get no good shots in there. I don't want to see no competitive rounds. I want to see him literally look like he walking on water. That's how I'm going to be unrealistic like y'all. Yeah, you can't get tested in this fight. If this fight look even remotely competitive, he ain't on that level, right? That's weird, man. This is boxing, bro. Know what I mean? This is boxing. Let's do that because Africa is a threat. Yeah, you already know. You know, Keith. Y'all gonna shit on that. Nah, we ain't doing that. Hell nah, bro. Hell nah, man. I ain't gotta. Hey, listen, he had a tough night, but hell nah, we ain't shitting on Africa today. We ain't doing that. Man, hell nah. Yeah, I'm bugging out. Man, Lemos, salute to Gustavo Lemos, relatively unknown by the public and people. You went out there and fought a hell of a fight. Salute to Richardson and Hitchens for figuring it out. On to the next. Nah, we ain't shitting on him today. Hell nah. Hell nah. We ain't shitting on no Hitchens today, bro. Y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. Hell nah, man. I question y'all boxing knowledge, bro. Hell nah. So let me get this straight. Nobody can get tested. They ain't on that level. Anybody else get tested, it's like, oh, well, he still won, though. Nah, keep that same energy, man. What was this energy a fight ago? What was this energy a fight ago, man? Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping doing my boy Hitch like that. We ain't doing that. Africa beating ass, man. I'm still rocking with him. Salute to my brother Mike Kirkman, man. Ain't even built for war just like Cobra. On 420, the Water Walker walks. Well, we about to talk about the Water Walker. We about to talk about it. Salute to Devin Haney. 420 is on his way. Mr. 5545 himself. Mr. 45% face of boxing. Let's get it. Nah, I'm just talking shit, y'all. Y'all know it. Chris, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? I've been saying Hitchens was mid. Nah, I don't think this performance is Haney mid because he had a close fight with Loma. Is he mid because he lost about 4 rounds to Jojo Diaz? Like, y'all don't be realistic, bro. He lost about 4 rounds to Jojo Diaz, who's very mid at this point. Is he mid? Was he mid when he lost 4 rounds to him? Was he mid when he lost 5 rounds to Loma? Get what I'm saying? Think about what we saying. Think about that. We don't get this shit on fighters for being tested. Mid is not, like, think about it. You can't even win nowadays and get your credit. You gotta blow a guy out the water. You can't respect a guy that figured it out in a tough fight, but you want people to acknowledge your favorite fighter figured it out in a tough fight, right? That's what it is, man. Know what I mean? Mr. 45, 25. Let's see what the Water Walker talking about these days. Let's get it. I got a little clip Baruski for him.
What's your $200 million fight? What's the fight that is going to get that amount from you and the other opponent?
I don't know. I mean, the biggest fight in boxing, I think today, just in general, is me and Tank. So, what you think? What you think the biggest fight in boxing?
I tweeted it.
It's bigger than me and Tank.
I know that's what I tweeted. I said if you get past Ryan, I know you're going to correct me and say when I get past Ryan, but in that situation with you winning, I think that is the biggest fight that can be made in boxing outside of maybe Canelo and Benavidez.
Yeah, no, I think that I think me and Tank is bigger than that, but it's everybody has their own opinion, of course, and no, I think me and Tank that's a fight for boxing.
I don't know, man. Salute to Dad, man. He still feels like that him and Tank is the biggest fight in boxing. I think we'll never know unless we get it, right? And the only reason I say that ain't no slight to either fighter. The only reason I say we don't know if it's the biggest fight, I think it gets talked about a lot on the internet, on YouTube and different stuff like that. But I'm not for sure because of the way they saying this fight going. So, you know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that is Tank, it seems like regardless of the opponent, he gonna put up some numbers, right? That's something that we do know. In this scenario, not only is Ryan getting the lion's share, like there's no surprise there. Dub did say this was possible and it did happen, but they're blaming the fact that the fight is not selling on the opponent, and this is the same guy that Tank fought. And hold on, excuse me, y'all. This is not the same guy Tank fought. This is a better version of Ryan that Tank fought. So I'm trying to understand by the certain people's logic that said this is the better version of Ryan Garcia, then why is the fight not selling as if this is the best version? Because when Tank fought him, they fight didn't have no problem doing no numbers. And I don't care about they split, their money is their money. I don't care about that. I just poke little jokes at that. But I'm just saying in terms of it, if it's really the biggest fight, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think it's one of the more anticipated fights because we truly want to see it. Haney got a real diehard fan base, especially online. They everywhere. He got a whole clan. You know what I'm saying? Tank got a slew of people both that want to see him win and lose. You know what I mean? So it's an anticipated fight because of the history, the back and forth, more recently the sparring stuff. So I get it, but if it's the biggest fight in boxing, I don't know. I think it's one of the best fights that you can make, though. You know what I mean? For obvious reasons, because of the styles and, you know, the obvious backstory and the history of both guys. I think it's a good fight, but hopefully we can get some clarity. I mean, one day is, you know, hopefully these dudes find themselves in the ring. Ryan say he's about to end. Oh yeah, he won't stop, Key. He said the clan of 60 people. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if it's the biggest fight. I don't think it's a little fight. I think it's I don't know. When you say the biggest, it's just hard because what are we going off of, right? Like people said Ryan and Tank was an exhibition, and in fact that ended up being the highest, you know what I mean? that did the best numbers of the year. So I don't know. Like it's tough. Like we think a lot of stuff. People said Errol Spence and Bud Crawford was the biggest fight of the year, right? They said that was the biggest fight in boxing. Pardon me. They said Spence and Bud was the biggest fight in boxing, right? But Ryan and Tank was an exhibition, but they won out again when it came to the numbers, right? And it's, you know what I mean? So it's tough, but I think that's one of the best fights. I don't know about big, but one of the best fights for sure. And I'm just being honest. I can be wrong. That's just my opinion based off what I'm saying. Like, if that was the case, I think him alone would be you wouldn't be hearing things about tickets not selling, and you wouldn't be hearing people trying to blame it on Ryan. The same guy that you gave credit for helping sell the fight is the same guy that you give him credit for ruining the fight. So I just don't know. Ryan might be the star of boxing. Gianni in the building was good. He said, thank you for saying it. Yeah, EJ and Bud. Right. And they said that was the biggest fight. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not shitting on no fights. I'm just saying what we said and what the numbers reflect. So sometimes we get it wrong. And I think what people mistake what the good fights are for what the big fights are. I think sometimes those are not always the same thing, if that makes sense. I think when you look at talent and skill, when you put in the Tank in the Dev in the ring, that's a great fight for sure. But I you know, Tank I think is a big fight with anybody. So I don't know if it's the biggest fight in boxing, but I don't know because it's interesting because the backstory and the anticipation for this fight might be crazy. So I don't know, Dev might be on to something shit because Tank is part of it. So. And I think the crazier the dance partner for Tank, the crazier the numbers could do. That's just me. So I don't know. Could be, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Pull the pick of the cash crypto stupid. Buy 2 tickets, 10 free. Damn. I was hyped to buy tickets, but they were tripping with them prices. That's what a lot of people saying. I don't think they can get over the prices of it. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I can say is we do know Devin is locked all the way in, bro. So Ryan better be ready. He doing all he taking pictures of the clips and everything. Adam was good with it. Tank is 2 bigger fights, Shakur and Tio. Yeah, those are big fights for sure. For sure. This Tank is never Devin or Ryan. People don't realize how popular Tank feeling is. Yeah, nah, he is, man. He just generated a lot of interest, a lot of buzz, and people are genuinely tuning in to see him fight. Salute to my bro LaMarcus in the Cash App, man. Much love and appreciation. I always support.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Salute to my guy LaMarcus. Wait, has the real numbers come out? Devin Regis yet? Oh, yeah, man. Just to speak on that too. It's like just to speak on that real quick, like something I came across. But yo, boxing is crazy. Boxing be crazy. Hold on, I seen something earlier. Let me go to it. I gotta get to it first. Y'all give me some. Y'all smash the like button for me, man. Regis was speaking about that, Miss Joette. I heard him speaking about that situation. He was interviewing with Mill City. And he was talking about that. Let me go to it, man. All right, let me see something real quick. When Shakur announcing his fight, he already did blackout. It's July 6th. It's July 6th. He fighting Artem. He will be fighting Artem. Autumn Regis said they ain't getting no back end. Yeah, I'm trying to find it with a little clip where he was talking about it real quick. I hate YouTube. I mean, I hate the all right, there it go. The pay-per-view sales and how much did it do? What do you know about the pay-per-view sales and how much did it do?
I don't know. I heard it didn't, for me, I heard it didn't do that good, but at the same time, I feel like that's what we're going to hear because, you know, that's what people are going to say. People are going to talk shit. So I don't know. I really don't know, bro. I don't know what they did.
Okay. So you didn't have like no back end to the deal?
I was supposed to, but if it didn't do nothing, then no. So yeah, basically, yeah, it was supposed to, but if it didn't do nothing, then yeah, it was no deal. That's what I'm saying. So if it didn't hit its mark? If it didn't hit a certain mark, then yeah, but that's why, you know, that's why I don't know what's true or not. I don't know if it's true or if it's not true.
What you got? You know it's. Yeah, crazy, yo. Oh man, the chat is undefeated. Yeah, crazy. The chat is undefeated, yo. No back end on pay-per-view is crazy. My eyes. Oh man, yo, Regis, Regis looked like he fed up, like he didn't even want to talk. He didn't even want to talk about it. Yo, I can't see. Hold on, yo, my eyes burn. Oh man. Regis said, I don't know what they did. Regis said we were supposed to, but you know, we ain't sell none. No back end. Oh man, I'm blaming the chat today. Y'all crazy. I can't even see. No back end is crazy on pay-per-view. Like, what's the whole point? Like, what? God damn. Regis be just Regis just be full. He just be Taylor like he's just through. Like Regis, like, man, bro. Like, hold on.
But if it didn't do nothing, then yeah.
What do you know about the pay-per-view sales and how much did it do?
I don't know. I heard it didn't, for me, I heard it didn't do that good, but at the same time, I feel like that's what we're going to hear because, you know, that's what people are going to say. People are going to talk shit. So I don't know. I really don't know, bro. I don't know what they did.
Okay. So you didn't have like no back end to the deal?
I was supposed to, but if it didn't do nothing, then no. So yeah, basically, yeah, it was supposed to, but if it didn't do nothing, then yeah, it was no deal. That's what I'm saying. So
if it didn't hit its mark?
If it didn't hit a certain mark, then yeah, but that's why, you know, that's why I don't know what's true or not. I don't know if it's true or if it's not true.
That was Regis, man. Salute to the OG. I found that on for now. I had reposted that. That's crazy. Damn, no. Nah, this is crazy. Reef, what's good with it, fan? Nah, there's just, I don't know. It's just little stuff that come out after the fight. He said he barely got the front end. Oh, man. He said Page and Mr. Mauricio Suleiman. Said the dream woke up to no back end. That's crazy. Oh, man, he said how much back end did Fundora produce? Probably the same thing, Gertz. Probably the same thing. Probably the same thing. Probably the same thing. Oh man, probably the same thing. It didn't do nothing, dog. I say you would know by if you didn't get paid. So if you didn't get paid, then more than likely no. But whatever. That's neither here or there. You got a whole new pay-per-view on its way. You got Dev and Ryan about to do their thing, man. 420 is on its way, man. We got we a couple weeks out. 12 days out. 12 days out. I'm tuning in for sure. Tuning in. I just wish the undercard was a little bit better, but it's okay. It ain't bad. I ain't gonna trash it. Could have been a little bit better, but it's all good. Back end's not guaranteed when fighting Dev. I don't think they guaranteed with anybody, right? I think that's a because that's like, I guess back end money is like betting on yourself, right? You know what I mean? Assuming that your event is going to sell significantly so that you can be paid on the back end, right? That's why I say people make it seem like this back end money is just this imaginary money that just magically finds its way into your account. Now you actually have to sell. You have to sell, and that's what that is. And he pretty much telling you that. So if he didn't get paid no back end money, then obviously wasn't there. He said, "What's the math of half or not?" He said, "Both here, fool." Gert's dumb too. He said to dude on Jordan, probably produce no back end either. Hell nah, because I mean, I don't know. I haven't really been hearing much about what the pay-per-view did. For me, because I really don't care. See, when I talk about that stuff, I know if anything, I'd be joking, just laughing at it, right? I'll just be making fun, making my little jokes about it. But I really don't care about it because when I get a good fight or a good card, I don't care. I mean, the fighters got paid, right? So as long as they got paid and we got good fights, that mattered to me more than what any pay-per-view sells. Now, for me, you know, all on a serious note, me as a fight fan, my extent of caring about any numbers is I like to hear that boxing is doing well, right? Individual fighters, not as much as the entire sport. So any event on any pay-per-view where people have to spend their money, I would rather see it do well, right? Because that's a representation that boxing is in a good space, right? Are they giving us good products so people are supporting it? So that's just me on a more serious note. So I always want to see boxing win in that regard. So and in terms of what Regis, and I always say this, I'm only one person. Whatever Regis and Dev did or didn't do in pay-per-view is irrelevant. I know I paid for mine legit, so I supported the event. So, you know what I mean? That's all I could do is keep supporting the events. It was a fight that I felt like it was good enough for the money, you know what I mean? Or a card, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's what OG said. Said that 50-50 Shakur was talking about didn't sound too crazy. I mean, yeah, facts. Just keep supporting great fights, man. I mean, yeah. I you know, with me, Gertz, I just more so I be joking. Like I had a little laugh out of that because more so the way Regis was looking, like he looked like, bro, like I don't even know, like he sounded like so like disinterested with that question, right? It just made it funny. Like no back end on pay-per-view was crazy. And the reason I say that, because I feel like ain't that part of the whole reason you want to be on pay-per-view? You want to be on a bigger platform so you could, you know, reach a wider audience, you know what I'm saying, and expand and grow your profile. So again, I make jokes, but I'm always pushing for fights to do well. And when they come around, I pay for them. So, you know what I mean? Aside from that, though, we got a new one coming up. So, yeah, he did. Fighting on a Thursday. Yeah. Try to tell you, I don't like counting people money, but I was seeing people on online talking about, you know, X amount of money, X amount of millions is a bad deal. I was like, yo, people have been conditioned to think crazy. You show me another place in the world where dudes is running around in 36 minutes of work, making $3 million or more dollars. Horry Face, what's good with it, bro? JBT family, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? I've been saying I'm not buying for 25. Imagination and KQKC. KQ get you through them fights though, Big Dre. Man, that OG call a fight like better than the people that's at the fights. He give me like an old school classic boxing vibe where he good at calling like the actual blow by blow. Like that's the epitome of the way KQ call the fights. He called the fight blow by blow, bro. That's the first time I seen him do that, and I went back and listened to a replay of them. The way I do it, I couldn't. I'm like, I need work. I was like, OG run laps around. Energy stay up the par the whole way. I'd be like, man, I'm telling you, blow by blow. Salute to KQKC. Imagine if that's the case, why would Eddie Hearn work with Dad without signing? Eddie Hearn be saying some things that didn't make you think too, though. Oh, my bad, though. My Thomas. Damn, I had forgot. Pardon me, bro. Oh, why won't Eddie put up the money behind Devin? From what I understand, fight game, he say dudes want too much money. Said dudes be wanting too much money. That's why when Eddie was speaking about putting that fight on pay-per-view, he said he didn't want to put it on pay-per-view, but he had to get guys the money that they wanted. So, you know what I mean? I guess, you know, outside of that guarantee, you know, the back end money or whatever was supposed to cover whatever extra money they wanted. But if the fight didn't do good, then whatever. If I even made one for a straight cap, yeah. Yeah. All facts. All facts. Yeah, the inner be something different for them calls, no doubt. Right. Cigar talk in the building. What's good, family? Saying, if I never heard of you, you're a cab driver. Fact, I hate that, bro. They ain't no cab driver. Right, man. Man, salute the Hitchens, man. You ain't fight no damn cab driver. Lemos you better show out your next fight too, man. You know what I mean? But nah, I really do try. I tell my jokes. Everybody should know my style by now. I joke, but I'm always gonna give a fighter they just do, man. And if y'all ever catch me not doing it, then call me out on it. You know what I mean? Everybody gets their credit. You know what I mean? It was just a little good laugh, but man, not only is this 55-45 split, but Devin Haney said, you know, he appreciate Ryan for or was it the other way around? Yeah, giving him everything he wanted. So they was like, you know, this was like a 1-2-3 kind of situation right there for them to make this fight happen. So that's a good sign, you know what I'm saying? I could tell they both wanted it, you know what I'm saying? You could tell they both wanted to fight for sure. So that's a good sign, man. That's a good sign. But 420, we got a good one. Salute to Dev, salute to Ryan. Dev still feel like him and Tank is the biggest fight in boxing. I ain't mad at him for that. I think he's full aware of what Tank's drawing power is, and I think he looks at himself as a fighter that got a pretty good fan base himself. So hopefully we, maybe they'll work that out at some point, Hopefully we'll work that out. But we're going to move on. We're going to keep it pushing. We're going to get to it, man. We're going to touch on Tank real quick because and this, I ain't going to spend too much time on it because people mad at this right here. Yeah, bro. Look at it. They flexing. Yo, they like, so we're going to give him credit for doing what he's supposed to do. They mad as hell. They like, oh my God. So we're going to pat him on the back for doing what he's supposed to do, right? I'm like, bro, it's not only is he doing what he's supposed to do, but he's doing it very early. And I don't give a damn what you say. I don't care what you say. I've been watching Tank Davis' entire career. I ain't never seen him look this focused, in my opinion. Looks could be deceiving. You still got to go in there and perform. I'm going to say that right now. You can look as good as you want to look, but you still got to go in there and perform. But I would be lying if I said I'm not thoroughly impressed that this dude is in tip-top shape this far out from a fight, weight down. And reason I'm playing it because it's crazy how quick people move the goalposts. Just the other day when the other pictures came out, they were saying, he looks sick and he looks skinny. He lost too much weight. Now you see this, people talking about, but he must have forgot muscles don't win fights. He ain't overly muscular. Dude just in shape. I don't know what nobody else do, and I don't care how nobody else do it. For me, I'm all about giving people they just do. And we was quick to say how skinny he was, and then as soon as you see an updated video and he looked shredded, he looked like he ready to fight now. Now his muscles don't win fights. Well, he's far from too muscular. The man shredded up, damn near got a six-pack. He looked like he about to send somebody to the shadow round. Salute to Frank Martin, because on the other end of that, Frank Martin is also putting in dog work and look like he ready to fight right now. So what we about to get is a classic fight. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Salute to both of these dudes. So again, we quick to shit on them when they doing something they not supposed to be doing. So again, when they standing on business and they crossing T's and dotting I's and staying focused, yeah, I'm gonna salute it and give credit where it's due. Because again, man, I said this before. I'm gonna keep saying that. Y'all asked for the man to grow up. He demonstrated some growth. You know what I mean? He focused as hell. You know what I mean? He done got his religion right, man. Tank locked in, man. He about to kick some ass, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight, though. I think these gonna be two of the best prepared fighters that we gonna watch this year, and it's gonna be a great fight, bro. Tank KO Frank under 10. I think he can, bro. The good old never satisfied. Yeah, right, Jay. That's why I always try to bring things to the table and to perspective, bro. Look, I'm just glad that he fully focused, and it's not just about him. That's good for boxing, because a focused tank is a dangerous tank. He's a big deal. It's an event every time he show up. He bring the numbers, he bring the people out, and the fact that he's this disciplined and locked in, I feel good about it as a fight fan, spending my money on him. You see what I'm saying? Look at and let me use Ryan Garcia for example. The things that he's been doing lately been turning people off. Am I right? Well, okay. We spend time talking about what we don't like about boxing, right? So why can't we spend time talking about the shit that we appreciate and like about it? I like to see that a guy that has made as much money, and I'm not counting his pockets, but a guy that's been as successful as what Tank is, that come from his circumstances, that beat the odds, is still staying focused. And he's, if anything, he looked more focused than he's ever been. Hell yeah, I applaud that. I don't care who else don't like it. Oh, we giving him credit for doing what he's supposed to do? You damn right. He's doing more than what he's supposed to do. If you ask me, running around 138 and a half. You get what I'm saying? And the fight is way in June. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, he's doing things right. It's quick. People don't have no problem posting when he got handcuffed or the arrest video. That's cool to talk about. But when the man in fantastic shape leading up to what is going to be the biggest fight of his career, because every fight for him is going to be the biggest fight of his career. He's an undefeated guy, and he got something to prove each and every time he get in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Both of these guys got the biggest opportunity right now for themselves. Tank for different reasons, obviously, to Frank, but you get, to me, I feel like Frank Martin is going to get the best version of Tank. I feel like boxing is going to get the best version of Tank. To me, that's a win for boxing. I ain't a fan of nobody, or I don't hate no fighter to the point where I can't give him his just due and see that this type of Tank, this guy, this focused guy, locked in, staying out the way, not getting in trouble, staying, well within fight weight, and just training and locking in and not getting in trouble. I'm rocking with it, bro. I'm saluting it, and I'm rocking with it. Damn right, I'll talk about it. It's cool to talk about when he in trouble. It's cool to talk about when he had to go to jail. It was cool to talk about that. I don't see why it ain't cool to say, look how focused this is. No matter what he go through, the man is staying focused, is what I'm saying, and I respect it. I ain't about to overstate it. And again, I'm not patting him on his back, but he getting his just due. And y'all know I'm going to always do that. Ryan was on camera drinking, smoking, punching cat litter. I'm done with Ryan. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Recently, Key? Or this all you mean all together? Man, this ain't nothing recent, though, right? That's also, again, and I make sure that I don't leave Frank Martin out the mix. Tank Davis ain't the only one that's putting in work. Frank Martin, every time I see him upload a video, he putting in dog work. He look fully focused. He ain't about to come here to lay down. He not coming here to be no opponent. He coming here to be a champion and win. So salute to him. I think, and again, that's a win for not only Frank Martin, but for boxing, because you got two guys that's going to be in the best shape, which could potentially produce one of the best fights. That's all I'm saying. Being in shape is one part. You still got to perform. But, if history serves us right, we got a reason to believe if these dudes are both having phenomenal camps, it's going to be a great fight. You get what I'm saying? When I had Shakur Stevenson up here, look how polished and sharp he looked for the Yoshino fight. Whether you think that wasn't a tough guy or not, he beat the hell out of him and polished him on about 6 rounds. I asked him about his training camp. He said that was one of the best training camps he ever had. All I'm saying is when fighters feel good, they train good and they fight good. And both of these dudes look like they focused at the right time. And I think boxing, they're going to deliver something special on fight night. No matter who you're going for, it don't matter. I think at the end of the day, it's a win for boxing when we get great fights that's worth the money that they expect us to pay for. And then we know with Tank, it's going to cost you. You know what I mean? But they putting the undercard together the right way. So I like it. On the round fight, the Tank hasn't even shown his best self. And then start over. Hey, Reef, you might be right. And that's all I'm saying. It might be time that people are right about this dude. Like when they say you ain't seen the best of him, maybe that's what they mean. Maybe it's a different level of focus that he's able to tap into. That's all I'm saying. I think that's good for not only him as a fighter, him and his team, his situation, but it's good for boxing because he's indeed a big part of boxing. He get talked about on a regular basis. He is indeed one of the faces of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah Mason, I got you. Gertz. Give me a second. He fighting Ronald Ron in the 8-rounder. Dude, 14-5. Rosa. Dude, he fighting 14-5. Some cat he fighting. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah, sugar no more than Frank will be will bring the best out of Tank, which is a great fight. That's what I think too, and that's why I say the more resistance. I feel like Tank the kind of fighter. The more resistance you put up, the better it is, not only for him as a fighter, but us as fight fans, because then we get to see the layers and the diversity and see just how much of a bag he got. So, I mean, Frank ain't no walk in the park for nobody, I don't think, at 35. Again, I think the experience that Tank Davis is going to get him, you know what I mean? It's going to be, you know what I mean, the craftiness and just overall him just being in that moment more, you know what I'm saying? So, that's what it is. But Frank is as live a dog as ever. You know what I mean? You already know. I got you. Gertz ain't about nothing. That's what I'm here for, my guy. I mean, sometimes I be forgetting about stuff and y'all be reminding me, bro. I'm telling you, sometimes we having so much stuff going on, we be forgetting. Sometimes you can catch me off guard. Somebody be like, who fighting? And it'd be a fight I'm about to call, and I still be drawing a blank. Like, hold on, who fighting? Who fighting again? Now make sure y'all smash the like button. So yeah, man, tip-top shape is what you want to see these dudes be in, and I get it, muscles don't win fights, but he ain't overly muscular right here. He just shredded. You know what I mean? You can see his weight down, which is good, like fully keeping his weight down, and they over there admiring it. So salute to Tank, salute to Frank as well. Like I said, both of those dudes is preparing for their biggest moment, which is going to be their next moment. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not. But watch what you see in that ring when they rumble. And then just about to call him a bum after Tank gets done with him. All right. I just hate that they do that. We can't do that. I don't know. I really believe in using this platform to build boxing up. That's why I tell jokes. But outside of that, you don't hear me tearing these fighters down. I feel like it's enough of that already, man. I'm going to keep saying it till people get it. When I used to play Fight Night, oh, you know that's a classic. We need to come. Yeah, we been. Hey, Reef, man, I'm mad. They got that undisputed boxing game trying to come out. They've been making it forever now. They've been making that game forever. Damn, just got out of class. It's still flowing. Just you already know, Rick Thames, man. We be running into the 4-hour range, Rick. We be salute to everybody in the building. Y'all keep smashing the like button. Salute to my brother, Hardcore Boxing News, Jay Hardcore, that will be spinning the block at 8 o'clock, y'all. Shortly, man. I'm getting y'all to hardcore, you know. But we ain't done yet. We ain't done building yet. Well, yeah, man. Like I said, that's gonna be a good fight too, man. That's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good card, man. I like to see people focus, and again, you can tell people not really fans of the sport because they can't appreciate nothing if it ain't the guy that they rooting for. You know what I'm saying? I like to see the same way. If you look at Devin Haney right now, leading up to this fight with Ryan Garcia, man, he looks shredded too. He look like he in tip-top shape, man. And that's why I say Ryan Garcia, you better be focused, because I think Devin Haney going to be very sharp for this fight, and it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to win. It's not going to be easy to deal with. But I'm going to tell everybody right now, don't be surprised if Ryan, you know, show a good account of himself. You know what I'm saying? You know, he out here dropping people. Yeah, man. Look at him. You know what I'm saying? What? Dev who? Ryan like Dev who? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He like, look, I'm dropping stuff. You know what I'm saying? He's like, Devin, hey, where you at, man? You don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? Debo Dev, you don't want none of that. Dev, that's going to be Dev on the other side with the 1-2s. I'm telling you, bro. Ryan, but again, his best shot is to attack and fight back, man. He's to sit back and try to box and do a shoulder roll. He's going to get picked apart. Okay, Ryan, when is this? Yeah, the biggest. He gonna turn the boxing world flipped on his head, Key. If he wins that fight, if he even gets a knockdown or something, like people are gonna be talking crazy. You know, the boxing fans, prisoners at the moment, they're gonna talk crazy. I could see Ryan getting dropped in this fight. I really could. Can Barrows fans, the Tank fight, Barrows to me. St. Toughest test. Yeah, I think that because that's where he was the most uncomfortable in the ring. Reef, it makes sense though, right? I like the way he broke Barrios down. I like the way he kept going and broke him down. I love watching that fight with Barrios. He was sparring Frank Martin right there. Blackout. You gonna put that smut on Frank? Bro. Why you doing Frank like that? That's crazy. Frank probably piecing Ryan ass when they spar. Sitting him down. Ryan he walk off like he just hit a home run. I said, boy, you could tell, like, I don't know who that guy is, no disrespect to the sparring partner, but you could probably tell that he a little, like, he's nowhere on their level. Like, you can tell he's somebody in there for him to work with and beat up on, probably. I'm telling you. Yeah, y'all smash the like button for me if y'all haven't subbed to the channel. When Devin to KO Ryan, he needs this for his career. another career knockout, Jay might send him packing. Mott's was good with it. Devin 38-1-0 at 25 years old. Something special. 20 left. And his 51-0 surpassing Floyd easy. You think so? That ain't going to be no easy feat right there. Ain't going to be no easy feat. Go good. What's good with it? He said his sparring partner looked lost. Yeah, he looked like he don't even belong in there. That's like part of the reason why you know that the dude ain't nobody like of note. And I ain't no disrespect to him why he's not a notable name. Because the fact that they leaked the clip, you get what I'm saying? And I don't think nobody claimed him and got in the comments and said who he was. So that's how you know it's somebody we don't know. That was Hitchens. Damn, Gertz, why you doing like Hitchens was in a dog fight this weekend, man. He got some dug in him, man. He ain't quit, man. He got some resolve in him, but I just know Subriel just, oh, man, that's a tough fight. Ain't passing Florida as any fiction. Yeah, man. That ain't gonna be no easy feat, bro. That'd be tough. But listen, he got a lot of work done very early, bro. He got a lot of fights in early. But as you see him get older, it'll slow down. It'll slow down. It's how he started his career. I'm not saying it'll slow down like he ain't gonna be fighting, but it'll slow down because I believe opponents will get different, competition to be better. Think it, you know what I mean? I don't see him. I don't know. If he get to 50 fights, that'd be impressive. Behind the hands TV, my bro. He said, I brought some from Ron's sparring partner. Which one? The one he just put down? Man. He said he took a lot of them fight. Hitchens could have been easier, but made it fan-friendly. Yeah, I think he could have made it a little bit easier. I think in some of the spots, don't get me wrong, some of the spots, Buddy was forcing it. You know, Lemos was forcing him to fight, and some of it was Hitchens kind of, you know, not staying disciplined in that regard, right? Staying on his P's and Q's, like keeping his back off the ropes and just keeping the fight in the center of the ring and box that dude because he could box circles around Lemos to me. I don't want to say box circles around him, but I think he can outbox him a little more cleanly than that. I do. But again, the style, that dude is always going to be a rough fight for people. Or he can present a tough fight for people, especially if you're not used to it. And that's what I take into account. People just look at it like, oh, that's Hitchens because he ain't good. I consider the style that he went up against, and he had to find a way. Mike Kirkland back in the super chat. Much love and appreciation, bro. He said when Tank showed in the Barrows fight, it was with Devin Lax. One day you might have to go get somebody. In my opinion, now some of them fights you do. Mike, you be put in them situations where you might have to go. Like for example. Case in point, to your point, O'Shaquie Foster had to go get Rocky Hernandez, or they was gonna take that fight for him. Raymond Ford had to go get what was his name? Odebek, Komatov. He had to go get him, or he wasn't gonna win that fight. And they both got 12 round stoppages. You get what I'm saying? And they both had to go get their guys. So you're exactly right. And the thing is, what people don't take into account, Mike, is a lot of fighters haven't faced that moment yet. They haven't ran into that type of fight. So it's easy to criticize people when they run into a fight where they meet some resistance or they get tested. We quick to criticize them and say what they not skillfully, but that doesn't always mean that. If you looked at the Lemos and Richardson Hitchens fight, Richardson Hitchens wasn't short on skills. It wasn't so much his skills that made that fight like that, right? From a boxing standpoint, again, he could outpoint that dude all day, but that guy's style doesn't allow you to do that. He's a pressure fighter, so he gonna get in there and make it rough, physical, close the gap, and try to make it hard for you, which he was doing. So that's why they say styles make fights, and that Saturday was a perfect example of that. Exactly. Hitchens had to really, you know what I mean, step in there and take some shots and really like bite down and fight back. And I just respect it. He could have quit.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my bro Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you, family. Oh, you are gonna do it? Okay, definitely, Cuzzo. I see you for sure. For sure. Comatar, appreciate you, Macho. All right. I definitely, Cuzzo. That's good. I'll be there. But yeah, man, that's part of it, man. But let's keep rolling. We ain't done yet. We in the home stretch. We rocking out. Y'all make sure y'all keep smashing the like button. So like I said, man, Tank, stay focused. I got you. Cuz stay focused, Tank. Frank, you stay focused. Y'all get it, people, a great fight. Win, lose, or draw, I support both fighters despite what the outcome is. I just want to see a great fight. I want to see a great card, man. You know, Tank, he bring them people out. So it's always going to be an event. And Frank gonna bring some people out. You know what I mean? I know people, it's a lot of people that feel like he could win and he gonna win. So we just gonna see. Keyshawn when got Pedraza, we're tired of hearing all that silly ass talk. Yeah, I like it, Dante. And well, I know me and you personally shared that joy in seeing him take him apart like that, where people couldn't take nothing from him, where they just had. But you see how quiet they be on the praise, Dante. Before the fight, it was all this and that. You see how even after he go in there and handle somebody and beat him handily, they still. That's why I don't hear people's criticism when it come to Keyshawn, Dante. I never mind it, because when he do good, you don't hear people. They don't really. He was supposed to do that. Then you see him get tested in a couple rounds. You see. I'm like, nah, bro, nah. What I seen was he went out there and was the first person since Tank to knock out Pedraza. You get what I'm saying? That's what I seen. And again, people said he was old and he didn't belong in there with Keyshawn, and he made it look like that. So that's where I'm impressed at. He didn't make the fight wasn't hard. It wasn't difficult. He didn't struggle. He didn't have no struggle rounds. He went through the gears just fine, and he got his man out of there at a good time. So salute to Keyshawn Davis. People give him a lot of flack too. I'm going to keep rocking with him because I believe in his talent. Win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with him. And he got some brothers that can fight, and I'm rocking with them too. Basically said no, but I do know that Devin make the same mistake that leads him right into the path of a fight. The infamous left hook, yeah, if he finds himself there, it could be very bad for Dev. Yeah. Some people feel like, Thomas, that him beating Regis the way he did was an example of him figuring out the southpaw stance. And I don't like to argue points. I'll just say I can't quite look at it like that, because Regis Prograis is not the style of southpaw. He doesn't have a fighting style, and he's not the level of southpaw that will give Dev those type of troubles. You know what I'm saying? He's not a Loma type fighter. He don't fight like Loma or Shakur or even Tank. None of those guys. Like, it's just much different challenges. So I think he'll have to fight some more elite level southpaws, like on the Loma levels, to kind of really gauge if he figured out that stance yet. You know what I mean? But figured it out or not, he found a way to win. So, I mean, Ron beats Devin and DJ will be on his best trainer list. Yeah, I'm telling you, right back again. Keyshawn way better than his brother. Yeah, I mean, he's solid. Yo, Keyshawn's special for sure. Junior in the building. Sorry, I just got here. You already talked about Conor, Benn calling out Ennis. Nah, I ain't talking about it. Let me find out you seen. Did I have that in the description? I think I did. Let me find out Junior and be reading the description, man. Salute to you if you did, if you've seen that in the description, unless you just threw that out there because it's out there. But I think I put that in the description too. Conor Benn calling out, or not really calling out. I don't want to call it a call out. I'll say he posted a poster of him in boots, as if, and they got people speculating if that's the fight that's coming next. But that's not a fight he's gonna win. Especially when you coming off fights where people questioning your power. That one thing we don't question with Boots is his power at all. They might try to call him hype, but don't question that kid's power. I don't, or his skill. He's showing, yeah. So man, Conor Benn, that's tough for him. We watched certain things that Loma and even Jojo Diaz was doing that Regis wasn't. Yeah, all things considered, Devin was what was necessary. Yeah, did what was necessary, what was presented. Absolutely, he did. And that's what we always just giving him his credit, but we just highlighting, like, because people, they like to make like these permanent assessments on him, like, oh, he, you know, beating that guy, that's the southpaw of all southpaws. Yeah, he figured it out. It's like they always overstate this stuff. They don't focus on the things that have substance. They'll say something that's not really realistic, because you got to tell me, you look two southpaws, one was dominated, one you went life and death with. So that's not exactly figuring out that stance. You know what I'm saying? And all these dudes are going to have styles that challenge them the most. You know what I'm saying? They all going to have that. Be clear, I want dead fights the best. Yo, for sure, man. I think we all want the same fights. Any real fight fan want their favorite fighter to fight the absolute best, or you really don't rock with them. You know what I'm saying? So I assume we all real fight fans. So I think we all want to see whoever your guy or any guys that you like watching the most want to see fight the best. All of them. Conor Benn supposed to fight Pop. Oh, Pac-Man. Yeah, I was hearing that. I was talking about that too. But he posted Boots on his IG or whatever it was, and a poster, and people speculating if they're going to fight. Boots would do something different to him. Yeah, me too, Mike. I'm right with you, bro. 100% different to me and to somebody showing. That wouldn't be bad, Bole. I think Conor Rivers does get made to Crawford. My bad. I'm over here coughing up, y'all. Oh, man. Regis has 0 inches in dominant foot position or lead hand control. Bro was just there. Yeah, he was just out there, you know what I mean? And I think it got to a point where it was just a lot for him to keep up with. And the fight just continued to get away from him. Still my guy, though. Regis, you still the Rougarou, bro. Still the Rougarou in my eyes, bro. I still rock with Regis. 100%, bro. Dad was on timing, boy. Fight. Boy was switched on in that fight. Barrios versus Benn, a good fight like that one. I wouldn't mind that one for Barrios. I think Barrios could beat him too. Yeah, I still rocks with him, Hori. I still do, man. That's how I am. Like, I don't throw fighters away after a loss. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had no quit in him. He just was outmatched, outgunned. Devin Haney was in his bag. He was like 2 steps ahead of him all night. Nothing you could say. Nothing you could take from him, and I don't want to take nothing from him. He's on his ass, man. So it is what it is. But Regis still putting his name in the hat. He still want to be in the mix. He's still talking about 3-time world champion. And I like Evans Tobler, too. He is a solid dude. So I'm not against him getting back in the ring. I know he was talking that MMA stuff, but I know he loves boxing still. I know he do. Barrios put those mine on something. Right. It'd be a good one. But, man, something else. We're going to keep rolling, man. Something else I'm going to touch on, too, obviously. And we had to hit on this because this is my guy, man. The Mexican monster is my guy. That I don't even know who to be mad at more. Him or DAZN right now. For one, he not even a DAZN fighter. Y'all cramming microphones under my man's face. He clearly looked like he was chilling. Why y'all do David like that? First of all, yeah, DAZN, I'm going to start with y'all. I'm on y'all last. Y'all know bro was chilling. Y'all know that man had a couple, bro. Nah, for real, bro. Why y'all ain't let the Mexican monster just chill, bro? It ain't like he fighting on y'all network. Y'all know what y'all pulled a fast one, bro. That's what y'all did. If I was him, I wouldn't even spoke. I'd have been like, nah, man, I ain't speaking. Bro was chilling. I ain't had to put no mic under his face, man. He had a couple, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that's necessarily a good look, but you know, just not in public. You don't want to get caught out there like that because you're doing so well, like, and you got a lot of people that rock with you. You know how they're going to be, you know how people do it. Yeah, he considering MMA. And then I like a payout versus Devin. He said, oh, Eddie, how much? Going to MMA. Kind of been calling out boosting my opinions a cry for help. Yep, we all know if you weren't suspended in the UK, you wouldn't. He would be fighting Eubanks. We got Regis versus Pitbull. I don't know, man. Regis still a dog, man. That'd be a slugfest, man. That'd be a war, I think, man. It's just Pitbull is still young and scrappy, man. It depends on how much Regis is still, like, you know, in it. Like I said, I think he still want to fight, so. You know what I mean? Yeah, they did that. Yeah, I got the little clip. Jay Tassie and Ben Day was called drinking or something. Yeah, I'm gonna play the clip. Let me roll the clip, man. We gonna talk about it. Yeah, man. DAZN, y'all bogus though, man. Hey, PBC, man, tighten up, bro. Yeah, how y'all let them get to y'all man like that, man? We're gonna let y'all get to that, man.
All right, Todd, I am here with David Benavidez. David, nip and tuck fight so far between Diego Pacheco and Sean McCallum. What are you seeing?
And Diego doing what he got to do. He's using his job. He's keeping his distance. He's looking great right now.
What more do you want to see from him in the second half of the fight?
I want to see him use his distance more and his power. He's looking like using his power, so I'm really happy with what he's using right now.
What do you do against a guy that's got a long jab but is sticking into your face all night?
You gotta keep doing that all night and looking for that right hand.
Thanks, David.
Nah, y'all bogus. DAZN. Count y'all days, DAZN. Count y'all days, y'all bogus as hell. We're gonna put that microphone. That man clearly was minding his own business. He wasn't even looking to be interviewed, bro. Y'all wild. I'm gonna do my man David. Don't worry, I got y'all. Don't even worry, DAZN. Don't even worry. Devon McCloud said, man, Boots prove itself. That'd be a good fight for Boots. Good tester. Boots would beat the hell out of Conor Benn. I feel you, Devon. I'm with you. If they can make it, I'll watch it. But he gonna hurt Conor Benn. Yeah, Benavidez was chilling, Junior, man. They're gonna interview my man. He was trying to chill, bro. Y'all bogus, yo. Count y'all days, DAZN. Y'all had no business messing with that man, yo. He not even fighting on y'all platform or none of that. Y'all know what y'all don't do asking him questions. David was blasted. But to his credit, he apologized. Do I got it? Damn, I thought I had it. He apologized, though. David apologized, man. He said, he apologized to the fans. He says you would never ever see him like that again. Yo, I'm telling you, yeah, man. Hey, bro, I said, nah, y'all bogus. Why would y'all put the camera on? I said, he clearly faded. He said he had some drinks. He drunk one too many, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody not going to be like them. And that, again, Mike, that's what separates them. It's not just their talent. It's the fact that they embody and embrace the lifestyle to the fullest of to the fullest of their ability. You get what I'm saying? And they like, they live a life inside and outside, that fighter's lifestyle, that clean lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? He apologized, but the big keep was good with it, bro. They out of pocket going to interview my man David like that. Yeah, he had to fights like y'all trying to enjoy. David, what are you seeing in there? David probably seen 3 of them in there, bro. Like, what you asking my man questions like that? Y'all disrespectful, DAZN. That man was chilling. And I ain't about to crucify him. He wasn't breaking no rules and none of that. He was minding his own business. And y'all stuffed the microphone under my man's face while he was enjoying timeout. You know what I'm saying? But on the bright side or on the other side of things, should I say, he did apologize. I think he meant it. I think it's a little slight wake-up call, just a little light hiccup, not really nothing major because, again, he didn't break no rules. But it's the fact, it's the optics of letting people see him like that, right? Because people going to take it and run with it. Fans, like, he could have just been, like he said, one too many, you know what I mean? But, people going to treat it like, yeah, you got a problem. So, tighten up, David. We still rocking with you. Ain't nothing changing, CMBK was good with it. He was chilling though. Yeah, he was chilling. Yeah, he wasn't against no rules. He ain't break no rules, bro. Devon was good with it, bro. Sammy Sosa in the building was good with it. At the event, boring. If it wasn't for KQ, I would have been asleep. Yeah, man, he had to get his sip on, man. David's publicist probably had a heart attack saying that to you. I'm telling you about it ass, bro. Do my man, they disrespectful. Gonna put my man out there like that. Let me run it back, yo. Hey, David, you could have, you needed to ask him.
I am here with David Benavidez. David, nip and tuck fight so far between Diego Pacheco and Sean McCallum. What are you seeing?
And Diego doing what he got to do. He's using his job. He's keeping his distance. He's looking great right now.
What more do you want to see from him in the second half of the fight?
I want to see him use his distance more and his power. He's looking like using his power, so I'm really happy with what he's using right now.
What do you do against a guy that's got a long jab but is sticking into your face all night?
You gotta keep doing that all night and looking for that right hand.
Thanks, David.
Like, boy, he should have interviewed somebody else. Chris Manning's ass, wasn't it? All things was good, family. Oh yeah, we gotta get to them too, though, before we get out of here. But that's David. I wasn't gonna spend too much time on it. He ain't break no rules, but I know the optics of it don't look good. I know he gonna tighten up. It's a little wake up call for him. He'll get back to it, but he definitely was feeling good. He was feeling nice. David, what you had, man? What you had? Send some over my way, big dog. And now I'm still rocking with him. Don't change nothing, man. That man allowed to enjoy himself. Yeah, he should have denied the interview. For sure, get that mic out of here. He just tried to roll with the punches. I mean, they was drinking. Yeah, he was just chilling, sitting in his chair, Big Keith. I ain't mad at him at all, and I know I'm making light of it. That's because I don't feel like he hurt nobody. He really was chilling. Like he really was. Like he was minding his own business. You know what I mean? Y'all can't messing with him. But yeah, he should have said the hell with the interview. All I know is my guy David makes sure he's in order. Come June, yeah, Vasek ain't no slouch. For sure he ain't. For sure he ain't. You tell you off that Klaus Azul. Well, yeah. So let's get to this, man. Because it's the last topic I'm going to touch on before we get out of here. Alycia Baumgardner. Man, the GWOAT Shields, man. Claressa Shields going back and forth. So he was drinking Diddy 8. Damn. Gertz, I'd have messed around and told him, bro, if you don't get that out of here, I've been drinking, bro. You better chill. If I start cursing online, so I grabbed that mic and started acting crazy. No. Let me play this from these ladies, man. This got intense. Hey, yo, they was going off. Never.
Look at her insecurity. Look at that. Look at her insecurity. If y'all know a woman, this woman
you know a woman, this woman wants to. Don't nobody want to be no drug cheat, no fucking loser. Look, she get all these things for you knocking out. Listen.
Again, an insecure woman.
Listen again, an insecure woman.
Okay.
Hey, yo. Yo, Claressa be dead serious, yo. Hey, yo, the GWOAT be dead ass. Yo, she was like, you loser, you broke. Yo, Claressa meant everything she said. Hey, yo, they crazy. I love it. I rock with both of them ladies, man. But I just think it's tough to say that you want what somebody has, but you're not willing to go where they at to get it, if that makes sense. And I've always stood on that way before this situation. I feel like that about any fighter. If you say that you really want what somebody got, especially if you are very adamant about size don't matter, then you can't say come to 47 and I ain't going to 54. You can't, like, for me, the fight fan, like, if you really, because you was the one adamant about wanting to fight her. She was humble about it at first. see, and then a lot of people, they look at Claressa now and how she reacting. Nah, this is the same people saying she was keeping it cool. Y'all was trying to say she was scared of her. Try to tell y'all that's a different weight class. That's a different level. She not going to beat her. And as much as she make jokes about her and who she not knocking out, since you knocking out Terry Harper, I don't think you had a knockout either. You get what I'm saying? Because when you start stepping it up in competition and them chicks get a little better, you start the knockout slow down. So you get what I'm saying? So if she ain't punching like that and size don't matter, respectfully, like if you want what she has, because she don't want nothing you got. Respect, she don't. So it's like, go to 160. I know people like, oh, that's a lot of weight. So it's coming down to 147. Why the hell would she do it? I don't care what she said to Cyborg. She ain't doing that. The wise one was good with it. I hate when they do that to each other. I don't like the broke talk because I like to see them all make money. But Claressa was serious, though. Now, she tired of it, though. Tasmanian Wolves was good with it. I like it, though, because, look, you can't reduce Claressa and say she all talk. She is who she is, yo. She just got tired of the talk. She was the one being aggressively called out. You get what I'm saying? Like, and they met each other. I like both of them. I don't have a dog in the race. I like them both. I think, listen, I'm gonna just be honest. I don't think she can beat Claressa. I don't think she beats her. I think Claressa will outwork her. I think the weight is too much. I don't think that fight happens. It's a little entertaining to see them go back and forth. Alycia can fight, bro. She definitely no bum. Alycia Baumgardner can fight. She got beautiful technique too, where her punches. She can fight, bro. Alycia can fight, but what's her name? She just Goat just a little different. She's a little different. I think she'll outwork her, and I don't see her landing no knockout shot against Claressa. Claressa done been hit by Savannah Marshall, and Savannah Marshall is naturally much bigger than you get what I'm saying. Baumgardner, respectfully, I just don't think she'll move to her weight class. For one, I don't think Baumgardner willing to go up that high. I know Claressa ain't coming down that low. And they said they made offers at 154, and her team keep turning it down, Claressa says. So she's too big for her, in my opinion. My opinion of these fighters don't change because they go back and forth with each other. It's boxing. They supposed to do it. It get heated. It's part of the game. I like both of them, like I said, and I rock with both, and I'm going to keep rocking with both. So, all right, it is what it is. Said to Alycia to get off them roids. Her name did get cleared. Her name did get cleared, though. Her name got cleared. Her name definitely got cleared, though. Stoner's cool. What's good with it? Yeah, it's too big for her, bro. Too big. But the only thing is, Stoner, she keeps saying size don't matter. That's the only she got to stop shooting herself in the foot. Because imagine me saying size don't matter, but I'm telling you to come to a weight class in which you've never been at. You get what I'm saying? And lose all of that weight is going to be tough for Claressa to come down that low, if you're being honest. So that never going to happen. So I don't see it. I just think it's a fight that we'll, think about, being that we seen them go back and forth. AB will outclass her. Prettiness and in boxing, shit, hell nah. I mean, look, the prettiness stuff, I think they both beautiful women. I think, especially you see Claressa be glowing out there. She be doing her thing, but in the ring, nah, I said that she a different beast. She's where she at. She's the GOAT for a reason. Like that fight wouldn't play the way some people think it'll go. She's not gonna outclass Claressa. She's gonna get outworked, and that loading up on one big shot, that's not gonna work. Claressa she got defense, offense. She's smart, IQ, punch placement. You might not think she got a ton of power, but she can get your respect in there. And she's just relentless, man. Like Claressa different. She got a totally different motor than Baumgardner. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different in there. See how AB looks in her next fight with Bill training. Yeah, is he really training her, Key? I thought that was like I thought that was just for like, him just went and visited her, or she visited him, however it went. And, they just linked up like that. But he actually training her. Not saying there's nothing wrong with it, but that's interesting because you're no longer training with Tony Harrison, but you're training with Bill Haney. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't connect the switch. Good, but the bomb ain't the bomb for no reason. Now the bomb is the bomb, and she nice and she talented and all that, but she a 30-pounder, bro. She is not in her weight class for a reason. Like, it's a reason she won't just go up to 160 and fight her. That's the reason. Think about it. She's shooting herself in the foot. She's saying size don't matter, but you won't go up there. Nah, you can't do that. You just thought it was for clicks and giggles. Think he is. They're always in the gym now. I think it's gonna shock Haney, slightly underestimate him. Yeah, she outwork her, she outwork her, outclass her, and she possibly could hurt her because of the weight differential. And I told you she's been in there with way bigger females, the Franchon Cruzes, the Savannah Marshalls of the world. Hannah Gabriels is at heavyweight right now, y'all. Hannah Gabriels is at heavyweight. Remember, Claressa fought her. Just think about the size of the women that she's fought. It's just totally different. And I think that'll be a deciding factor. And credit to Baumgardner. She ain't no slouch. She ain't laying down for nobody. But I didn't necessarily get there in that exchange that she want to fight her. Not if she got to come up. She don't want it. She not going to do it. So you can't imagine demanding that the person that's more accomplished and still undefeated, the two-time gold medalist, you demanding what she do. You're not going to be able to. That's why I say you don't want that fight, because realistically, you don't have the leverage to make those demands. You'll just hope that she'll be willing to meet you where you say, and that'll be you calling the shots. So, why, again, we already know a fight not going to happen like that. You're not going to dictate to her what weight she fight at. So, again, I only say this, I only had this energy because she was loud and proud about her wanting to fight Claressa. So, I'm saying if you really want to fight her, you got to go up there where she y'all crazy. I just seen that, yo, Bill Nokia. Yo, man, y'all crazy, man. Where y'all get that from? Yo, the internet is undefeated, bro. Bill Nokia is wild, bro. But yeah, Alycia is a hell of a talent. She's a hell of a fighter. I think she trains explosively. That's why she gets tired in her fights. I think she loads up a bit, but she's very dangerous, especially early. And she's a good fighter, period. But I think Claressa just the experience. She's talented as they come, bro, and she can do it all in there. Claressa's special, man. She really is. It's a reason every time she step in the ring is like history. You know what I mean? She really makes history her story. Literally, every time she step in the ring, she's special, man. Devin declined 50-50 split, man. Givo, what's good with it, Fab? We'll just say G. I don't want to butcher your name. Hey, look. You let them tell it, G, what they say, bro. Shakur ain't deserve no 50-50 split. He ain't deserve no 50-50 split. You know what I mean? That's what they'll tell you, bro. But yeah. That's what he did. A lot of people don't see it that way, though. They think Shakur turned down the fight, but he didn't. But yeah, some people really think that. Salute the dead, man. I hopefully the business of boxing worked that fight out and they cross paths again so they could really make it happen. Salute to both of them, man. But that, to me, bro, that I'm not just agreeing with you. That's genuinely what I believe happened because I followed the situation. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I love my people. That was funny. Yeah, nah, it is. Bill Nokia. It's wild. Facts, Mike. She too big for him. She too big for him, bro. She too big for her. I love Baumgardner, but as far as it's some smoke. It's some smoke in her weight class, and I think Jay. Salute to my brother Jay Hardcore. I think he was talking about it earlier. Her and Michaela Mayer would be a good fight. That'd be a rematch between them. Would be a good fight if she was thinking about going up a weight class. Because I think where Mayer at 35 or 40. Where's Mayer at now? Mayer moved up, I believe. Excuse me. So that'd be a entertaining rematch. The first one was good. Shakur and Devin both pump faking a little bit and rather save the fight for later in their career because they're actually good friends, ain't they? Shit, not no more Annabelle. They kind of took the gloves off when that tape dropped. They fell out a little bit. Hey, baby. Hey, Luce. Hey, Sticky. What's up, Munch? I see you people. Say what's up. Hey. Say hey. But yeah, man, I mean, look. I think the business got to work itself out for fights like that. Cause I think both of those two dudes, are just premium talents in the sport. And fights like that ain't gonna just be made over social media. That's how I be knowing like what direction the fight is headed into. Like if we really gonna get a fight or not. But to me, like it's hard for me to throw core in that category because if I'm just following the situation, and I said this before, yeah, you could say yeah to 25%, but knowing that you didn't have to is even better. It's dope. You know what I'm saying? It's dope. What you call it, mama? Mama. Say what's up, y'all. You know what I mean? So knowing the moves that he could make in a situation and making the one move he could make the swing things more in his favor, to me is just the fact that they wasn't willing to work no business out told me they didn't really want to fight. Oh, you what? You don't talk over me, yo. You get out of here. Say blah 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 blah. Get out of here. Crazy. Show him your teeth. Show him your teeth, yo. So show him your teeth, yo. No. Who you talking to, bro? Who you talking to? I'm gonna punch you out, bro. Yeah, you slobbing on me. Ah, get out of here. Y'all smash the like button. Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to the fans. Y'all smash the like button. Say what's up. He don't want you, yo. You can't play the game. You don't know how to play the game, bro. Yeah. You gonna play the game? He won't play the game that he don't know how to play. Y'all smash the like button. Hey, just do Cone. Yeah, he's this little dude crazy. Appreciate everybody in the building. Salute to the fan. That was Shakur biggest payday. That means he was going to be Devin. Yeah, so why he didn't get the money and legacy? I think Devon. Like if you just just look at it like this, right? Fight fans, we be coming from a fight fan perspective. Like if somebody offer you a fight, we like, yo, just take it. We're not trying to hear about the money. But now remove yourself from take the fight fan hat off and put the fighter hat on and put yourself in his shoes. And you look at what you accomplished. You was at that point, you was a 2-division champion, a former unified champion, and you trying to shortchange me. You trying to give me less than what a mandatory split would be. So let's start right there. You already somewhat making an offer in bad faith because you're offering me less than what the mandatory split would be. But people are so much fans of Devin Haney, the fighter, and Bill Haney, the promoter, the father, trainer, and all that good stuff. And I rock with them 100% too. That don't mean I got to agree with everything they do. The fact that they moved that way, it kind of told you everything you needed to know, right? You offer less than what a mandatory split would be with a guy that is accomplished as he is, and you treat him like some type of poop putt. So put yourself in his shoes, he like, what? I know I ain't got to take this. And then he get his team, because he got a good team behind him, the old contact sanctioning bodies, and they did the work for him. The fact that he was unwilling to sit there and do any work with him or business with him, and he think about what took place after he did that. Shakur made the last move by going to the sanctioning bodies. People are still so much fans of the fighters. They'll say, well, why did he take so long? Because at first they were saying he wasn't going to do it. Then when he did it, they was like, well, he took too long. That's why Devin vacated the belt. So people was telling on themselves. And again, I don't think that was ever in his plans. I don't think Devin Haney was fighting at 35 again. His plans told you, he said to beat Lomachenko, go to 140 and become champion. He did exactly that. That's kudos to him. His 2 biggest wins, two of his most significant wins of his career, he pretty much manifested them things, wrote them down, and then went and executed. But people are so much fans of the fighter, they're unwilling to believe that, or just use logic. You know what? Business-wise, that man ain't fighting again down there. He said it. Like, he literally told you he wasn't fighting down there. But they'll still say, well, he should have took 25%. No, he shouldn't have. You get what I'm saying? What they should have did was allow the sanctioning bodies to do their job if they really wanted to fight. But instead, they vacated the title and he fought Regis. That's exactly what happened. People will still tell you Shakur turned the fight down because he didn't take 25%. I hate that. We overcooked that conversation, and I hate it because if you just follow it, it's very easy to see what took place. It's very easy to understand. You don't have to side with a fighter. You could be a fan of the sport, but you really looking at what just took place. I'm not leaving nothing out. That's everything that happened. Yeah, you made an offer that he didn't say yeah to, but he also went to the sanctioning bodies to get them to do their job. And then it was up to them to decide what split they was going to get. So when people try to hang their hat on, well, he asked for 50-50. I'm not trying to hear that. That whole letter described that the sanctioning bodies, if they wanted to, they could have made it 50-50 if they wanted to. They wanted a 60-40, 70-30, whatever they wanted, they could have decided. And what they put in there, making a case for Shakur, was his numbers and some of the stuff that he do on free TV to making a case as to why he deserved a better split. And to me, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I think you vacated the belt because you knew they was going to give him a better split than the 25% that you offered him. And you knew that. And on top of that, I don't think you was willing to fight him being depleted at 35 again. You get what I'm saying? I think that was something for the fans. I think part of him as the fighter was considering it. But when you really sit there and think about it from a career and business standpoint, it makes no sense to take a fight that risky. And think about it. You saying he offers you nothing because you got all the belts. Why would I then come in less than 100% to give him an opportunity at all the belts? Think about it. Be smart. Now, don't be a fan of the fighter. Be real and with yourself, and then pay attention to what they actually did and what he physically wrote down on paper and executed as a fighter. You get what I'm saying? People be too much fans of the fighters. They telling you, nah, the reason they didn't fight because he didn't take 25%. They'll never finish the story and tell you he ended up vacating the belt and ask them to give him more time to decide what he was going to do. See what I'm saying? So I rock with all these dudes, but I just don't push narratives. I follow this. That's exactly what happened. Like, people be like, nah, he turned the fight down. No, he didn't. He said no to that weak ass 25%, got his team to do the work. It's simple. It's very easy to understand. And from that point, you talk, when you say, well, why wasn't they allowing them to negotiate? People like, negotiate what? So they kind of gave him a take it or leave it. And when he didn't take it, they left. Simple. Get what I'm saying? And then when you see the tape that came out with Bill Haney saying what he said, they did exactly what he said in that tape that they was going to do. You can't make this stuff up. But if you blind it because you're too much of a fan by a fighter, you just can't see it. You can't see it that way. But for me, you don't got to see it that way, but it's real. I ain't leave shit out. I hate narratives, yo. Them dudes are elite level talents. Nobody should tear them down for wanting to fight each other. It's all a type of they cat, this, that. Nah, if we going to do that, then we going to call this shit out. A lot of these dudes be lying, bro. They be lying and manipulating the hell out the fans. And Shakur hit it. He said it. Yo, they good at manipulating the fans. Think about it, bro. I'll go a step further. They really made people on YouTube believe that man turned down $8 million. That man from the hood, man, from North. He ain't turning down no 8 mil. What is y'all crazy? 8 million. People was really on their channels talking, yeah, this the cat. He turned down $8 million and ran with this shit. $8 million. When the dude, not counting nobody pockets, we just talking about what's out there. Signed a guarantee of $1.5 million, but he had $8 million to offer to Shakur. Explain that shit. That's crazy. Like, that's how far people go with narratives. Thanks. That's how far people go with narratives, bro. That's how far. So look, I do this. I don't do content creator beef. I don't have no beef with nothing nobody push. I follow the story for myself. I follow boxing myself. And I give y'all the best content that I could based off the information that's out there. I don't make shit up, and I try my best not to leave nothing out. I don't side with no one fighter too much, but that situation right there really showed me that people are not really fans of boxing as much as they are an individual fighter. And pay attention. There's one fan base in boxing that whenever he has anybody that remotely can challenge him or be a potential threat to what he got going on, all his fans and his fan base get online and shit on all them fighters. Tank Davis was a victim. Shakur Stevenson, one of the more recent victims. And now they doing it with Richardson Hitchens. The fan base going after him now, calling them all types of bums. You can't make this shit up. They did that shit at 135. Now they doing it at 140. MATHIAS was a duck. Teofimo is a duck. Loma is a duck. Shakur is a duck. Tank is a duck. Richardson Hitchens is a duck. This shit getting played out. That's coming from one fan base. It's coming from one side of things. Pay attention, y'all. Y'all tell me if I'm lying. All these dudes are elite level talents. The ones we talk about the most. And when they get in there with each other, they all gonna be each other's toughest test. Now watch what I tell you. They all pose some type of threat to the other one. I don't give a damn what they say. All these dudes can fight, and they all pose threats to each other. All of them. MATHIAS was a victim too. Facts, Devon, duck. They framed him as a duck immediately, bro. That's why I say I don't do that type of shit. I don't talk boxing that way. I try to give y'all exactly what's out there. I don't care who. If you're not moving right and the facts say that, then that's just what it is. But I ain't gonna make shit up to make no fighter look bad. I ain't never seen no fighter get slandered the way Shakur did when he moved to 135. I ain't never seen no weak ass shit like that in my life. And that's why I say you dudes not really boxing fans, because you could rock with your guy and think your guy would beat his ass without shitting on him. You could do that. But again, when I started hearing some of his biggest supporters say they don't care about the skill, they don't care about how the fighter play out, or none of that, they don't want to see it, I was like, I heard everything I needed to know. Y'all really don't want to see that fight. Gary Russell Jr. too. Gary Russell was a victim too. Yup. JR Spock was good with it, fam. Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all smash the like button. We're going to rock out for another 5 minutes. We're going to get to the 4-hour mark. They gave Gary a bad term sheet and then drug his name through the mud. Like, I'm just saying, I got love for all these boxers. I don't take none of this stuff personal, but I'm not going to help you push no narrative. I don't care how much I like you. I'm not going to help you push a false narrative, bro. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a lot of, and I tell y'all, yeah, I'm going to say this. This is for anybody in boxing. When fighters really want to fight, you'll hear comments like the one that, I think it was, what was it? Devin Haney or Ryan made this comment. I think it was Devin Haney. Said Ryan gave him everything he wanted or something like that. Was it? Where is it at, man? I thought I had this in here. Oh, Devin Haney applauds Ryan Garcia for easy negotiations. He gave me everything I wanted without resistance. So that's because y'all actually wanted that fight and y'all made it work. So that's salute to y'all for making it work for boxing, bro. Salute to them dudes, to them boys for making it work. Oh, but I'll admit he's an insane talent, right? I think a lot of PGA's big dog. I think a lot of it is public perception, bro. And you can't win public perception. I think sometimes we forget the ultimate reason why we watch these guys, or not because of what they do in their personal lives, or not because of sometimes, a personality could attract you to a fighter and you could rock with them because of it. But ultimately, it's the talent in the ring. And I think that's what people move too far away. When they really don't want to fight, they'll focus on all this other stuff that don't have nothing to do with boxing. You know what I mean? Salute to all these dudes. They all put in work for our entertainment. They try to make MATHIAS fight. I hope so, because he said he wanted it. I hope so. Because he said he bullied the bullies. You know what I'm saying? It ain't all on him. I'll say that first and foremost. It's not all on Dev just to make the fights, bro. He fighting Ryan. MATHIAS fighting Paro. I would like to see what he do after that, but the onus is definitely on everybody, all the champions, to mix it. I just want to be fair to everybody. But the reason why I say the MATHIAS thing is, because of this clip.
3 dream fights that you can have.
3 fights. Me and Tank, me and MATHIAS, me and Tio.
That would be huge.
Devin, do you think they'll happen?
I think so. Yeah. I think so. Oh, it depends. I know they want me. I know I'm the guy that, I'm the guy that bullies the bullies. I'm the guy that steps up, you know what I'm saying, when nobody wants to. I'm the guy that steps in and saves the day.
Ace funny. He said, would a bill come with that check while I jump ship? Hell nah. Because, I really believe in integrity over money. I really do. And I think for me, starting this channel, I try to have the most non-biased approach I could have. I can't help the fighters I like, and I like them unapologetically, but it'd be nothing that he could pay me. Like, realistic, I hate to say that. No, I don't even hate to say it. I take pride in saying it because I mean it. Like, people will say it's different if you're in a situation, but like, some people, integrity ain't for sale, and I'm definitely one of them people. Like, my integrity is everything. My respect and integrity, the way I do this shit. And if I got to be compromised to kind of like talk crazy about, nah, that ain't it. I never do that. Think about how easy it'd be for y'all to pick up on me switching up. You know what I mean? See, so what it do, fam? It just wouldn't be worth it. No amount of money is worth that. Don't get me wrong. Like, people say anything, but hell no, you can't pay me to sell out. He jumping, bro. Core thing of the past. Can save the day with those shoulders. You stupid. Bully the bullies. Yeah. Like Bully Loma, Bully Ryan, Bully Regis. You know it. Reef, if Dev and MATHIAS ever fight, I'm betting folks for sure. to hit a lick for real, man. It'd be a great fight between them. Jaron and Rick Ross, Tank more like 50 Cent. I'm telling you, clever, strategic, and very successful, and continue to get hated on, Mike. But just even an L for him ain't an L, so it's different. It's different, man. But salute to everybody, man. Much love and appreciation to everybody that stayed to the end of the show. Another dope build in the books. Yeah, Haney, my guy too. Joseph, I like Haney. I like all these dudes. I support all of them. But I think people get it confused. Like when you have a slightly difference of opinion, they'll call you a hater. You know what I'm saying? When I support all these dudes, so I show that I ain't a hater. I continue to support him, buy his fights, big him up, give him his just due. Go to bat for him when people slighting him. You know, I rock with boxing as a whole. I fight friendship. Salute to Joe, man. And D-Town Funk, peace and blessings to the family, man. Much love to my guy, All Things, my guy, Ace. It definitely picked it up. Chance I jump shit. Man, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's tough. That's crazy that you say that. It's crazy. But yeah, like I said, for me, me personally, I grow the way I'm growing. I can't be compromised in that way. And I'm Jersey for life, so you ain't getting me to sell out Jersey. You know what I'm saying? I've been here too much, but we done put in a lot of work. I ain't doing it. Nobody. D for the win. That's why. Peace to my guy Al Booger and the Queen, Miss Joette. Much love to everybody, man. Yeah, I ain't for sale at all, man. Much love and appreciation to everybody, all the kings, the queens in the chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button, sub to the channel if you haven't. Make sure y'all notifications is on. Man, another dope build in the books. And my bro, Hardcore Boxing News should be on now. You know what I mean? 8 o'clock. So salute to y'all, man. We'll definitely be back tomorrow at 4 o'clock to build on some more boxing. He said, Inspector Gadget, Haney, bullying the bullies. You stupid. Pray for love always, man. Salute to everybody, though, man. Appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody in the Cash App Super Chat. We'll be back tomorrow. Catch me over there at Hardcore Boxing News shortly, man. We up out of here. Peace to the fan.